Hello? Hello? Hello. What up, fool? Or whatever. How's it going? Huh. I am a foodle and I'm tired. Wow. It's like 1. Sorry I'm late. I was delayed by 5 minutes because Scully peed on the floor. Why was I delayed the hour and a half before? Shut up. That's why. You peed on the floor? I hope not. I'm pretty sure it was Scully. Oh! Hi again. You just checking to make sure I'm here. I'm here. Don't you worry. Another day, another voice in the void. I'm honestly like having a great time with this game. I think it's sick. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a job simulator game, but like there's like craziness that breaks up the jobbiness of it sometimes. And other times it's terrifying. It's freaking terrifying. But overall, it's good. We were on day 15. Damn. What were we doing last time? That was what, Friday? Just 2 days ago. I was thinking about playing this yesterday. That's how Jesus Christ. Oh right, this thing. Oh, Kerfer. Yeah, we figured out this thing. I have a lantern now. For some reason. That works. We have some sushi. Grappling hook. The thing is, it doesn't really grapple all that good. Uh-oh. I'm gonna collect that. Kerfer, you go to sleep. How can the computer get emails when it's not even on? That's what I want to know. Do we have any drives? Did we do our drives for today? What time is it? It's 1:44. It's literally 1:42 in real life. Close enough. We did the daily. Okay, package received. I can definitely hear frequencies. This data will help in our research. Okay, sick. I was researching this. I wasn't researching this. I just think we need a watering. Water sprinkler. Hose? Garden hose. Used to power the water sprinkler. But how do I water stuff without, like, either, you know? What'd you call it? Machines? Tools? No, not a measurement tool. Portable pressure washer? You know, I kind of want a portable pressure washer. We gotta get this, the famed lemon farming off the ground first. But how does one do that? Finally? Well, here's the thing. I don't actually know. I don't know how to do it. Empty flower pot. See, we don't want a flower pot. We want, like, we planted the seeds already? Ooh, pet rock. Costs twice the amount of a normal rock. Rock, interesting. Backpack. Lights up a huge area. Actually, spotlights might be neat. A spotlight head, very bright and powerful. Oh, okay, you need good. Cool, funny Sweden man. Is this a Joel Skeletor? Cool, spooky Cthulhu man. Real, no fake. Cool, funny banana ma. And they're all 69. Very good. Joel's a fucking riot. Joel's a good, funny guy. I thought he just yelled a lot, and that's what made him funny. But then later I realized he yells a lot, and that's what made him funny. But like, you know, it's like the meme, like the 69 IQ, the 100 IQ, the 169 IQ. It's like, Joel's funny because he yells a lot. Actually, Joel's not really funny. His comedy only involves yelling, and you know, the real funny things are his bits. And then the 160 IQ is like, Joel's funny because he yells a lot. And Joel is funny. He does yell a lot. A balloon pack? Balloons can be attached to nails only. I'm not even gonna ask what the fuck that means. No soap radio. So lots of ants got their little nanitics. Fed some today. And the queens, they literally just bulldozed through everything, and then, because they were freaking out, then they found the sugar water, and they literally drank it all up. Like, I gave them what to them would be like an ocean. They literally drank it up immediately. Like, okay, I guess I'll get you more later. Hello, Stange, welcome back. Some sexy Oompa Loompa action? What is that? What's going on over there? Microwave? We already have one. Wait, we should bring the microwave downstairs. We should live like the... Wait, I have a calyx at home. I have a calyx right... I have a 4x2 calyx, actually. What am I looking for? Cool, funny glass cat. I need something to... Well, to basically water my plants, I think? Hacksaw? We might want to hacksaw some stuff too. Okay, I don't know. Look at this. I also got...
So, some of you might remember that in the late 2000s, Twilight mania dominated pop culture. A lot of books, shows, and movies came out that were trying to capitalize on the supernatural
we can watch
trend. All monsters were fair
Jenny
game,
Nicholson.
but the gutsiest production teams just also did vampires.
Which I just do in my spare
Twilight
time.
film hit theaters in 2008,
She's
and
sick.
The Vampire Diaries aired on the CW in 2009. Like Twilight, The Vampire Diaries is based on a book series. This one written...
There's a huge, like, echo.
Not actually derivative.
It makes it funnier.
Decade before. Any similarities you might notice are just a coincidence, or they stem from the fact that this is a genre.
How's it going, Stange? Are you also sleepy?
Experience with The Vampire Diaries is
it's
that
early for you.
Put it on when I was
or
sick
late.
with a 103-degree fever and kind of delirious.
Oh,
and
I haven't
was
taken my
keeping me
allergy
company,
medicine.
and she knew this
So
would
be
the only
prepared
way
for an
to
itchy
get me to start
nose.
watching this show. It turns out with Vampire Diaries, it doesn't matter if you're delirious, you're still going to have a consistent viewing experience. So anyway, after this, we subsequently spent an entire summer binging the whole rest of the show. I say the
That
whole
sounds
show,
nice.
but I actually mean around 4 seasons, and there are 8. It felt really long, but yeah, we only made it about halfway before we decided
Summer
it became
memories.
too bad to continue. But for the purposes of this video, I have caught up. I am a Vampire Diaries expert. I just want to give like a
I was trying to sleep, but not successfully. But I got up to do a task. That's actually a great tip. If you can't sleep, do a
Just those
task.
two things. So this vid is intended.
Actually, I think I figured out
having seen
something.
Vampire Diaries and people who
Sleeping
have a
makes
lot-
me.
and
I mean,
since this is YouTube,
reading.
I have organized my
Reading
thoughts
makes me
into
insanely
a
sleepy.
numbered list. And before we proceed, I just need to lay it out there that my
Like,
shorthand
insanely
for the
sleepy.
series
I got this
is
book from the
VPD.
library.
The real acronym
It's about
is
ants.
TVD.
It's actually sick.
The
It's like a
Vampire
picture book for
Diaries, but
adults.
I call it VPD.
There's a lot of pictures.
Vampire Diaries.
Look like
And you're
this.
just gonna have to make your peace with that. Okay, here we go.
I read like
Part
20
one,
pages
the love
at like
triangle.
2 p.m. I'm like, I
was
gotta
going
go to
a
sleep.
section
I'm so
called
tired.
The story or the premise.
Uh-oh.
And then when
You
I
gotta
was
go to
writing
work
this
in
out,
4
I
hours?
realized
That's
that the love
horrible.
triangle just is that. Twilight had Team Edward and Team Jacob.
Sorry,
and
Stange.
Vampire Diaries had Team Edward. No, the Vampire Diaries had Team Stefan and Team Damon. Again, the similarity is a coincidence. Love triangles are very popular in the YA genre. Unlike in Twilight, both of Elena's options are vampires. They're also brothers,
let's have
which
some
I think is
sushi.
a pretty okay idea. I hate love triangles as a plot
Yum, yum,
device,
yum.
but usually the two men in the love triangle are just adversaries. So the idea of having them be brothers and having a relationship with each other too, I think makes it a lot more interesting. At the beginning of the series, Damon and Stefan are just total enemies, but as it goes on, it becomes clear that they actually really love each other. They are
Bronemies.
just sounds like bronies. So love interest number one is Stefan. They obviously cast and styled the actor to be reminiscent of Robert Pattinson in Twilight. Just look at his hair and his big rectangle.
Anybody want Ubuntu?
How old are you?
Version 8. Still new in the box, mint condition.
How long have you...
Made in USA. Ooh, okay, well, let's not.
I've been
No need
17
for that.
since 1864.
Stefan is the good boy vampire. He's also extremely boring. Just a handsome brick of styrofoam.
Look, I have
Most
Windows
nuance
7
they
home
give him is
system,
making
too.
him a vampire allegory for
2007.
alcoholism. Like Edward Cullen,
University,
Stefan
2010.
drinks animal blood, but
I
we
use
find out the
Ubuntu for some
he
reason?
does
Yeah,
that
'cause you're a
because he
Chad.
cannot drink human blood in moderation. Most vampires
Because you're a
can,
fucking
but Stefan,
gangster.
if he has even a little bit of it, he goes all jittery and starts craving it, which since
You
he's
go
a
work.
vampire, leads to
Oh,
him
everything's
murdering people.
fine.
Get it. I can't stop.
You
Elena.
go to
I'm
sleep.
a ripper. A ripper.
Oh, literally something just broke? Okay.
Like, obviously, if you're looking at the alcoholism parallel, the fact that it makes him a crazed murderer is a little insensitive, but it is an allegory. It's not supposed to be 1-1. Also in Twilight, it's portrayed as very noble that the Cullens only drink animal blood, but for the newer vampires in their family, they also steal blood bags from the hospital. And that's portrayed as like totally cool for them to do. Yeah, guys, I'm sure they weren't using that for anything. Stefan drinks animal blood for a reason that not only makes sense, but also adds something to his character. Also, he robs the local blood bank when he's struggling with his addiction, and it's portrayed as like a really bad thing and a huge red flag.
He has a fridge.
Blood banks don't actually need the blood. They're just investing it, you know? They're just middlemen. They're selling it on the open blood market.
Anyway, I said this was the most interesting thing they did with Stefan, so it's important to note that in later seasons, they
I don't
just
respect it.
completely forgot about it. You even see him drinking human blood
Okay, so
from
that-
the blood bank like it's no big deal. Love interest
What's
number
that
2 is
sound mean?
Damon. He is
not that.
obviously the bad
It
boy
means-
alternative. He gets more interesting storylines and
I think it means
witty
the detective status is
one-liners.
100?
I think
What's
the
up?
actor they got for him is really good too. I mean, after enough
I didn't touch
episodes,
it.
you start to
So
notice
wherever
that
you
he
left
has
it.
one face
Oh,
he makes to
can I have a
punctuate
copy
every
now?
single one-liner. I can't think of a way to describe it other than Damon's eyebrow face.
Okay.
A very eyebrow-heavy performance.
Wait,
but
7?
I appreciate that he reads his lines in a
Wait,
way
what is
other
this?
than the most obvious way to read them every single time.
Okay, wait,
which
I'm
is
investigating
honestly
this. What
very
is this?
NCW acting. In later seasons, he actually
Do you see
starts to
this?
go way too far with it. Like some of his line reads are just straight up cuckoo.
Doesn't sound.
Okay, I'm going there.
It is crazy.
Oh, it got really scary. We're gonna freeze frame on Lightning McQueen. I forgot that happens. Alright, game, you can pull off atmospheric pretty damn well. This is, yeah. I feel like I gotta close, you know what, actually, I'm gonna do that. Ah, god damn it. I'm gonna close my window, sort of. It's like a fake window, which makes this a bedroom. So that it's more atmospheric. Yeah. And also, my rug is piss soaked because of, I won't say who, but just like Shaggy said, it wasn't me. The Shagster. The shag carpet. Alright. I'm feeling brave today, probably because I haven't been scared yet. That's the thing about I think horror is like if you're not scared, if you're not like on the precipice of being pooping your pants, you're like whatever, I don't even care. But then like when you're touching cloth, you're like please don't scare me. I'm scared. I told my wife that I might need a second coffee if my jokes aren't funny. So you can tell that I'm gonna need another coffee. Oh, it's over here? What was that? Okay, this is not normal. Okay, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. Why is there a light? Did you see that? Something was flying around over there. Who's in here? Whoa! Oh! I'm a great soft jelly thing, smoothly rounded with no mouth, with pulsing white holes filled by fog where my eyes used to be, rubbery appendages that were once my arms, bulks rounding down into legless humps of soft, slippery matter. I leave a moist trail wherein I move. Blotches of diseased evil gray come and go on my surface as though light is being beamed from within. Outwardly, dumbly, I shamble about, a thing that could never have been known as a human, a thing whose shape is so alien, a travesty that humanity becomes more obscene for the vague resemblance. Inwardly alone, here. Should leave me any goodies? Wah! Back off, I got a fucking door with me. That was terrifying. I'm thinking let's go home. I'm starting to think maybe let's go home. Did not like that one bit. Not one bit or a two bit, but a qubit. Okay, so basically anytime there's fog, like that thing is out. Some sort of slug monster. How come I've never seen it before? Wait, what the hell? What is this? It's made of meat? Was it trying to get in here? What is this Super Meat Boy? Okay, well, somebody forgot their dinner. Okay, I am feeling peaky. Now I'm on the edge. Also, I think the caffeine from the coffee kicked in. And now I feel paranoid, I guess. Quebec. I'm sorry, which way is base? So this says base is left. That just said base is to the right. Oh no, it's to the left. Never mind. Disregard. Can assume that blood was my own blood. This blood is your blood. This dream is my dream. This dream was my dream. You ever play Headbangers? A pigeon rhythm battle royale, rhythm pigeon based video game. Pigeon rhythm. Oh, I don't like it when you say or no, you know? I don't like it when you mannequin either. It's a fucking... Get the hell out of my house. It's my First Amendment right. Alright, don't get scared. I think Kerfer is coming soon. There we go. It's not called murder, it's called retirement. Okay, when is this thing gonna grow? How long does a lemon tree take to grow? What's that sound? The guy literally sold me magic beans. He told me I can grow lemons and make millions of dollars. He sold me the lemons and then he left. Literally, I got like scammed by somebody selling me magic beans. Okay, you know what? I've decided we're getting a sleeping bag. Sleeping pills. And we're gonna just sleep in this room. This is our base of operations. We're gonna make it nice and cozy. We're not gonna get scared by the scary guy. Oh, there's a signal right there. Where's Kerfer? Is Kerfer okay? Did Kerfer run out of... What? Where is this? Oh, okay. Well, Kerfer got stuck underwater. Gonna try to go to bed. Have a great day, everyone. Have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by, Stange. I'm too tired. That's why we got the frickin' thing. So that if we're too tired... Oh. Wait, look, you can see me. That's not what I meant to do, though. Okay, the sleeping bag is too big to hold. I mean, to... Alright, whatever. Well, we're sleeping at the job. It's just like COVID times. What is that? Oh, that's Kerfer, okay. Alright, so that's done. Hello, Kerfer.
No.
Go to work, buddy. Yeah, go to work. Oh, we already have a planet, don't we? Well, we got something. We sure need some Theans. Honestly, the frequency, like 100% spot is impossible. So... I don't know what you want from me. Hello, fraud. Long time no see, buddy. Oh, scary. Guys, this is rigged. I'm working on a non-rigged version right now, actually. So, you should be excited. Okay, I want all the upgrades. I don't know why, I just do. I mean, I know why.
You were a racer, you know what I'm talking about,
But you're not!
Oh, also, I'm pretty sure this guy was somebody in Lost. Damon was the obvious fan favorite, and you could also tell by the way he was written that he was the writer's favorite. Let's just put a pin in that. Oh, it's a bulletin board. I can literally do that. I just dropped one and I can't find it. So that'll be fun later. Our heroine, Elena, is a high school
Echo November
sophomore,
Papa.
I think. They all look comically too old to be the ages they play.
I've got my ring. I can get in, get out when spell's necessary.
Gee, thanks, you 16-year-old child.
How's it going, fraud? I bet it's like tomorrow for you too, right?
I'm the kid, Mom.
Because for me, it's today.
Which only gets
For
funnier
Stange,
when
it's
characters
tomorrow.
are vampires and theoretically frozen in age while their actors keep getting even older. Like David
Oh, wait,
is
let's
supposed to
turn
be
this off.
25 for the entire run of the show, and the
It's
actor's
8 p.m.,
already
it's
too
still
old to
today.
be
Oh,
casting,
true. Okay,
and
never
he's
mind.
pushing 40 when the series ends. So you look at
I was gonna
David
ask if I was gonna have a
and
good
you're supposed to
Monday.
buy that this man was admitted into a high school dance. Anyway, Elena lives in Mystic Falls, Virginia, which has a history of supernatural activity. The vampire brothers are both in love with Elena because she looks identical to Catherine, the sexy evil lady who turned them both into vampires in the first place. I feel like we see this so often with vampires, where like if they love any modern woman, it's because she looks identical to a previous love that they had. I think that's
Well, yeah,
so
that makes
funny.
sense.
Like I understand
Not
the
really.
love type, but that is taking it way too far. I think the reason we see it so much is that it's really good writing shorthand to not have to think of a reason. That
You watched this video before?
So that's
It's
basically
good.
the
It's about the
premise of
Vampire
show. These
Diaries.
two vampires want to date Elena, and then every season
The video's
a
good,
new
not the Vampire
supernatural threat
Diaries is
comes to
good.
town, or I should say every half season they tend to break it up into shorter arcs.
Okay, what am I
which honestly
mod-
I like,
server
I'm a fan
alert?
of because it forces
Automatic
the show to
signal
move
pro-
really
automatic
fast
polarity.
and not waste time. So they'll bring in witches,
Server
werewolves,
alert.
other vampires, just kind of whatever they decide exists that season. Number 2, the supporting cast. Elena has 2 best friends, Caroline.
Radar sonar, radar entity, radar alarm detectors, cords, computer buzz. What the heck does that do? Wait, maybe it'll tell us actually. Panel buzz, that's not really. Computer notify? Doesn't really much mean guy like me.
I predict this year is going to be kick-ass.
Alright, let's sleep a little bit. Ugh. Sleeping on the job? Sleeping is the job, buddy. No, Jenna! Jenna dies. Sorry, spoiler alert.
Please don't leave me. I don't want to be. I can't. I'm so sick of crying. No, I can't. I can't. No.
Whenever the plot needs to move along, they'll just write in some new ability that Bonnie has. But then consequently, I feel like we see a lot more of her doing spells than having any kind of inner world. We're gonna go ahead and put a big pin in the character of Bonnie. Their group includes Matt, Elena's ex-boyfriend, now friend, who is mostly interesting because he stays a human for the whole series, which is quite a feat. Personality-wise, Matt is kind of like Kristoff from Frozen. Like, he's nice. And that's it. Elena's parents are already dead when the series starts because if your protagonist is a teenager and you want them to go have adventures, it's just a lot easier if their parents are dead. If you watch, you'll notice that a lot of these kids get orphaned over the course of the
You see I
series.
need it?
So
Thanks.
Oh.
Read it too, Mom.
Compliment. Think I'll fall over.
I need it.
Anyway, Elena
Doing
has
drugs is
little
a
brother
choice.
named
A
Jeremy,
cool choice if
and
you want to
their
look
local
cool.
guardian is Jenna, the cool aunt.
Jenna!
Jenna's supposed to be a grad student, so she's meant to be young, but her actress is literally only 2 years older than Elena's, which is a little extreme. Then we have Alaric Saltzman, who
Okay,
is the school
if I want to
history
upgrade
teacher,
everything,
vampire
how much
hunter,
is that
and
going to
when he
cost
joins
me?
their squad, he's kind of the team surrogate dad. And when the cast grows up and goes to college, he follows
A
them
lot,
and
I
becomes a
think.
college professor a la Mr. Feeney. Not to reveal how
Okay, wait,
old I
actually,
am by referencing
calculator.
Mr. Feeney. I mainly wanted to mention Alaric.
36 and it's
because so
plus
funny.
4
Like, they wait
every
several
time.
episodes to reveal he's a vampire hunter, as if we're just
So
going
it's
to
like
think
what,
there's nothing
4?
up with the new guy in town named Alaric Saltzman. And that's it. I'm realizing now that this is a very
I don't know, it's a
short
lot.
section. The
Okay,
reason
I
it's
don't
a
know.
short section is there's a point later on the list called
I don't know. We'll just keep
Characters I
upgrading
Hate,
stuff, I guess.
And a whole lot of people are there.
I need my
Number
lemon tree to
3,
grow.
lore. When you're dealing with
Maybe
supernatural
lemon
creatures,
stealing
you have
horrors
to
are after
establish
it.
how your universe of choice works. Lots of universes have covered vampires, witches, werewolves, but they tend to work in different ways. The first season of the show is pretty good about explaining its rules. Vampires are super fast and super strong and can compel people, which is basically mind control. They can look in your eyes and make you do things or command you to
Go
forget
fix
to
shit.
drink your blood. If a vampire
Go.
feeds you their blood, it can accelerate healing. In the
Kerfer,
first
go.
season, Damon has this ability
Wah!
where Halloween fog machines start blowing all over the place, and a spooky crow appears to herald his arrival.
Crow's a bit much, don't you think?
Wait till you see what I can do with the fog.
This
I
is
started
never
watching the
explained,
Bear season,
ends a few episodes in and never returns.
season
Spooky
4, I
crows
guess.
all over the pilot.
But
missed
I
it.
kind of
Guess they
missed,
didn't really
like,
use
for some reason, I missed the first episode. So I started watching the second episode. I'm like, wow, they gave, like, the movie, the show, not the movie. They really, like, respect the audience. They really expect me to remember all these characters and what they were up to. They have a lot of confidence. but I realized I don't actually know who anybody is, and part of the reason I think is because I missed the first episode. The other part though is that I genuinely don't remember who half the cast is. They have too many stars, you know? Too many star-studded actors. There's John Mulaney or whatever. Let's put the sleeping bag under here. There we go. That way we can just crawl under here, have a nice little nap. I thought he got canceled, or he had a baby with Olivia Munn. I don't know. Good for him, I guess. What are things that we actually care about? Chibli, Olivia Munn, Chibli. I can't even do the voice. Quite frankly, server stability. What the hell does that mean? Upgrade. Less server malfunctions. We don't care about those. Filter size, kind of useful. Download speed, kind of useful. Ping size, not that useful. Ping speed, kind of useful. Sensor speed, kind of useful. Sensor size, kind of useful. Cooldown, more useful. Oh, then ping speed is not useful. Detector updates. What are detector updates? Oh, detector quality sounds useful. Detector quality. We're only on 3. Still no. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Okay, let me. All right, you're here now, fraud. Okay, so what we're doing is we're trying to find here. We do a quick scan, and that shows me possible signals in the night sky. There's a signal right there. Actually, that's a double signal. So I'm pinging it. All right. So now it says satellite rotation initializing. You see all those huge satellites out there? They're all gonna rotate to aim at that signal, right? Once they do that, once they aim at that signal, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna try to match the polarity and frequency of the signal and try to basically capture it. This is my robot / wife. She fixes the servers. So you see now I got this weird thing that I just found from here, right? Looks like maybe a black hole. I don't know, but I'm gonna try to match the polarity. Once the detector status is 100. Okay, so I'm trying to get like the exact polarity of the signal so that I can capture it, and the more accurate, the better. So it's 100%. And then I gotta match the frequency as well. So that's not plus 1,000. Whoop, whoop. Okay, there. Somewhere here. And then I'm just fine-tuning it. And we want as close to 100 as we can. Good enough. And now what basically is going to happen is this is a planet. We're going to download the signal that we got from this planet. And we're downloading at 30 bytes per second, which is actually pretty fucking fast. Actually, it's pretty fast. It's pretty good. You have to find the fun. You have to find the magic, honestly. Ooh, I gotta charge my wife. How's it going, Forest? You gotta see the forest for the trees, or the trees for the... You gotta watch YouTube videos.
Contract between seasons. Maybe he had a falling out with a castmate. To kill a vampire, you have to drive a wooden stake through their heart, or ripping out their heart, decapitating them, or lighting them on fire would work too. And if they go in the sun, they will light on fire themselves. More on that later. These vampires have to be invited.
This is the sound of an asteroid. So we got the signal from an asteroid. This is what a cornfield looks like, honey. Do I have any more boxes? No, I need to order more tape boxes. I'm like the guy at the side of the road that sells their mixtapes. If you said something to me, you have to say it again. I stepped away. I called you a stinky doo-doo head. I think. Wait, no, that's not what I said. I said, hey, Forrest, how's it going? Wait, no, maybe I did say you're I don't remember. It was one or the other. It was one or the other. Hang in there. Actually, I'm gonna grab this poster. It's very motivating. Gonna put it up somewhere so that I don't... There we go. Actually, getting a better update rate would be good. Echo and A2, okay. Also, sometimes there's aliens in this game. Okay. Oh, they're different colors. Interesting, interesting. Alright, we also have to go... Is this a creepy journal? Yeah, okay, well, we'll leave this creepy journal here. When we'll take our journal, I'm gonna make a report to Echo November Papa. Echo November Papa. So we'll go Papa Echo November. Thank you. Oh my god, that's a lot of coffee. It's true. Papa Echo November. You know what, Kerfus? Yeah, you can get up. Get on your feet. Get up and make it happen. This game is basically a job. Yeah, what being unemployed does to a motherfucker, you know? Basically, society has made me this way, or whatever. The thing is that it's fun because there's like tangible goals, you know? And aliens. Sexy aliens. And you don't get that unless you work at ICE or something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How come it's always the motherfuckers who are political everywhere that are like, ugh, I go to this subreddit because because I don't want politics. And then you see their post history and it's political in every other subreddit. It's just that it's politics that they agree with instead. Although maybe I'm the clinically insane one for looking at Redditors' post history. That's... Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, honestly. Oh! Jay Leno car crash. Is it trying to kill me? Anyway, that's a car crash event. It's scripted. It's a scripted death. I got pretty lucky there. Okay, I gotta keep the power generators running. It's important to keep the power generators running. If you don't run the power generators... Oh, let me just tell you, it's pretty important to keep them running. Let me just say real quick, it's kind of important to keep the power generators running. Okay, this is Papa. One 5 BBE 1C217 SV.target Echo. I think I said Echo next. There's my friend Kerfer. She's a cat. Oh, okay, well, I'm not gonna leave you out here. So, you know, just follow me. Whoops, Jay Leno car crash too. Alright, the forecast calls for... What are they called? Yellow golden showers? Whoa! Okay, somehow I ate that perfectly, but not that. And I'm stuck. Okay. My ATV, no! Alright, I'm good. I'm good. I did just carry the ATV over my head, fell down, and then the ATV fell on me, but I'm okay. That's just kind of the life I live. Getting shot in the chest after Trump raises the draft age. Wait, wouldn't it be lowering the draft age? Would you go to war if Trump said you had to? Oh, wait. Raises the age to include me. How does... Actually, I have no idea how the draft age works. Echo. 04D6 4D8 3FE. War is icky? War is the H word? I mean, war's no fun, right? Wait, no. What about in the starting... I watched most of All Quiet on the Western Front. War seemed really, really exciting. Like at the start of it. I didn't really finish the movie. I assume it continues that way. But all the kids were so excited to go to war. And the principal said it was going to be fun. It was too quiet. Oh, that was the problem. I see. And the Kaiser was there. And he was excited too. And it's some place called Prussia. I think that was a typo. I didn't really understand. They probably meant Russia. Although it didn't really make sense why they were speaking German. I don't know. A very confusing movie. I think I'm gonna assume all this is my blood. I think that's the safest bet, is to assume all of that blood is my blood. I made me bleed my own blood. What happens when you assume? True, sometimes. True, sometimes. I should have eaten more. I'm hungry. Forgot a word? Man, I forgot more words than most people learn in their life. That's not true, probably. It's the fucking guys who, like, know 20 different languages that are screwing us over on the word Olympics. The word Olympics, if you will. And please do. One 3 FA 98 BD 3D. There we go. Okay. Basically, the working day is done for me. I can just process some more signals if I'd like to. Imagine curve screwed by the polyglots. They call them polyglots because they can take any glot. Anyway, hello, Ked's father. It's been a hot second. How's it going? Remember you were gonna send me something on GitHub? Is that still gonna happen? Did you want me to look at something on GitHub? I'm on my only rest day? Whoa, that's a hard training regimen. One Punch Man over here. Anime reference, right? I was? I think you were. I try not to talk to nerds who use GitHub, so I'm pretty sure, but you know, maybe I was wrong. I don't use GitHub, that's why I'm confused. Oh, okay. Yeah, me too. Okay, fair enough. Takes one to know one. Swish. Can you go away? Okay, wait. Some of these batteries are useless. Wait, all my batteries are useless. Oh, I thought they'd get eaten. I mean, it makes sense that they don't get eaten. Okay, can you fuck off? There. Okay, maybe not. Oh my god. There, I fixed it. Right, I don't have a flashlight. I forgot. Alright. Time to bonk. Make it louder. You know, if I was at a Cake concert, I would turn 360 degrees and walk away. Streamer does not hate women. Streamer is married to a woman. Streamer's dog is a woman. Is this a novel survival game? Yes. Well, actually, it's a video game. It's not a novel. People actually play it. Streamer's not married to a dog. Stop saying that. I didn't realize I could pick this up. POV, they're gonna bury you alive. POV, you're gonna be featured on the next coffin drops. POV, how do I leave? This is what Mr. Beast saw inside the coffin. Did he actually go in the coffin? POV, you're Ryan Reynolds in 2010? Because we hate his ass? I hope. Alright, Ken's father, I think that's probably the best one. You're the trade NPC in Fallout 3? Oh, that's a good one. See, how do you know that? Clear, you have to have a GitHub if you know that. That's like GitHub behavior. 100% that's GitHub behavior, man. That's just gamer lore? Yeah, but gamers are idiots. That's why they can't have nice things. How would you know what GitHub behavior is without using it? I had to use it for my job. I had a job GitHub. Ooh, all this driving is making me queasy. Jobs suck? I know. She kisses me on the radio. Oh, nerd alert. Sorry, I'm overcome with amnesia. Or nausea. Oh. I think it's from not eating any food for multiple hours in a row. Oh. Okay, Jay Leno car crash, sure, but where the hell is my car? Oof. Who's that guy? That guy who, he makes the mayonnaise or whatever? I think he died. Not mayonnaise. He makes, like, the dressing. I think his name is Ken, too. Ken... Bob Dole? Is his name Bob Dole? No, that was a presidential candidate. Newman, that's it. Yeah, Paul Newman. I was gonna say Paul Newman's gonna have my legs broke. No water. No water, no family. 16 in the middle of Miami. There we go. Alright, I think now we can garden? I'm trying to grow some lemon trees. No water. Alright, that's all watered well and good, I hope. What is happening? What is going on over here? Anybody watch Jenny Nicholson?
Into houses,
You do now.
which I love. That's such an underrated classic vampire rule. And when vampire stories
It's about
write
vampires.
out, I know they're taking themselves too seriously. They do some funny stuff with it too, like this newly turned vampire can't get into his own house.
And next thing I know, I can't get into my house because my foot won't go through the door.
You have to be invited in.
The Foot Olympics.
I live alone.
Oh, that sucks.
And this one vampire is dragged into a house while knocked out, then wakes up and hasn't been invited in, so it's like he starts suffocating. The last notable weakness
Me
is the
IRL,
herb
right,
vervain.
ladies?
Touching it burns them. Injecting
I don't know
it works
why,
basically
right,
like a
ladies?
tranquilizer dart.
You can put it in jewelry, or you can even put it in food or drink, but as long as it's in you or on you, a vampire cannot control you.
Right, ladies?
Wow, so much to remember.
But my favorite quality about vervain is that if you trick a vampire into drinking it, they'll do a comedy spit take.
My face when I drink a little bit of water.
So if any of these
Ew,
late 2000s
gross.
teens in the show are
It's not even
Bath and
blue
Body Works
flavored.
shoppers and their lotion of choice is
Right,
coconut lime
gamers?
verbena, they're basically invincible. Unfortunately, in modern times, coconut lime verbena has been discontinued, so we're all gonna die, and it's Bath and Body Works' fault. To turn someone into a vampire, you feed them vampire blood and then kill them while it's still in their system, and then they have to feed on human blood themselves.
Everyone keeps
This
saying
kind of doesn't make any
IRL,
sense. I already said
but I
that
think they should be
vampire
more
blood
positive and saying IRW.
blood. Getting shot and stabbed and brought to death's door, and then a good vampire gives them their blood and they're fine. But
Okay.
then the most common way we'll see people get turned into vampires is they'll drink vampire blood and then get their neck snapped. So where does vampire blood magic draw the line between what injuries it can heal and what injuries it will turn you
That's actually
into
a really
vampire
good point.
from dying of? There's this really confusing story beat where Jeremy wants to become a vampire, so he drinks vampire blood and then takes a bunch of pills.
Jeremy? Is
It
that a
doesn't
German
work, and
reference?
Stefan says
Is this a
because
German
vampire
reference?
blood healed the poisoning from the pills as it was happening.
What about the pills that you took?
He didn't take enough to die, so Anna's blood actually healed him of that.
But if it can heal an overdose or a serious abdominal wound, why can't it heal a broken neck or drowning? Oh, speaking of blood, vampires drink it. They can live on animal blood, but it has disadvantages. Damon explains that drinking human blood is what gives vampires their supernatural powers. So by drinking animal blood, Stefan is weaker physically, and also if he tries to compel people, it's like very hit or miss. If vampires don't drink any blood at all, it won't actually kill them. They'll just grow steadily weaker, and finally their body will start to desiccate, and they'll stay in kind of a stasis.
POV, you turned on the front camera by accident.
So it's kind of like my relationship to G Fuel Energy formula. Use code HORSEGIRL. They said if I move enough product before my contract ends, they'll name a flavor after me.
Wait, the sushi makes me not sleepy?
Monsters running around. There are witches.
Whoa, the
vampire
sushi is a
hunters,
superpower.
Werewolves. Werewolves are dangerous.
No wonder women
because
love
their bite
this.
Can kill a vampire. But honestly, I hate the werewolves.
Alright, let's have a little
Not
nap.
A single good character is a werewolf. And as early as season 2, the world
Can't sleep upside down? Why not?
Funny, at least to me, because it's always just whatever the plot calls for in that
I can
moment.
sleep upside down.
Nothing- Obviously, if you operate like that for like 8... One example. I said that Elena is identical to Stefan and Damon's old vampire girlfriend. So why is that?
Are you breaking shit in here? What are you doing?
Has no special powers, but looks like Catherine. You'll notice I said Catherine and not
Stop
someone.
breaking
That's
my
because
stuff.
Elena is the only doppelganger that we have. We don't know what it means. It's just a plot device so that Elena looks like their ex, so that they're in love with her. But later seasons expand on the doppelganger thing entirely to create new ideas for the plot. Like there will be a ritual or a prophecy or something that means a new
800 plus
plus
900? No, that's not gonna mix.
blood. And then in season 2 they add the lore.
Oh, I need
that
batteries.
Catherine herself was also a doppelganger of a different
Alright, if you got
person.
nothing to
And
do,
remember
go
when
to
I said
bed.
that Elena was the only doppelganger ever? Well, in season 4 they
Hungry?
changed their mind. Yeah, it
Life
turns
pro
out
tip,
that
if you're hungry,
also the
go to
doppelganger
sleep. When you wake
of
up,
an evil male
you'll still be hungry, but it'll be later in the day.
Yeah, I guess you can save money by just making your principal cast double up on roles. And then in season 5, we find out that the person that Elena and
Gonna make a
Catherine are
video game called
doppelgangers
Diegetic
is
Video
Amara.
Essay
And
Survival
then
for
Amara was
ADHD
actually
people
the
to enjoy
handmaiden
12
of a new witch character
hour
that they've just written.
That's too long. I don't think anybody with ADHD is gonna get through that sentence. Gonna make a game called Diegetic Video Essay Survival for ADHD people to enjoy 12+ hour video essays. Wait, do ADHD people like or dislike video essays? I don't know. I don't know which... who are you doing this against? Like, who is this against? Which side are you on? I don't like them if they're over 2 hours. And then you do or don't have ADHD. Am I allowed to ask that? I'm sorry if that's a faux pas. Okay, I want to get all the food into one. Food box? Food box. Do. Okay. I see. So you'll learn with the game, I guess. Or wait, the game will teach you how to enjoy long video essays. I think there's a limit to the length of a video essay. I think if you have enough content, I think 4 hours is good enough for most topics. Actually, probably all topics. Get the hell out of here, bro. If your audiobook is longer than 4 hours, then what are you doing? Enough is enough, you know? No! I didn't mean to. I spent like $100 for that lemon. I'm getting it back. I don't care. How long ago does this save? 4 minutes ago? That's fine. That's fine. What did we do? We cleaned stuff up a little bit. We were watching Jenny Nicholson. Jesus Christ. You ever hear that phrase, do or donut, there is no try? Some green guy said it, I think. About donuts. We got a fat dog right now. We got an issue with Scully's weight. She's she's beautiful. Let me just start off by saying she's beautiful. But she weighs too much. And it's a problem because she like tore her CCL, so she can't really move that much. And everybody's been giving her way more treats because of the whole cancer thing. So she has been a bit of a chubster lately. And she needs to lose a bit of weight. And my cat is fucking my TV again. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Things like this, they happen. 17 minutes in? Okay.
Using
this is a different one.
That Amara was actually the handmaiden of a new witch character that they've just written in that season. And then in the spin-off show, we find out that Elena and Catherine had another doppelganger in between them and Amara whose name is
Tatia.
This adds nothing of value. It's just one of those things that happens when you've been out of ideas for 5 seasons straight. Number 4, the birth of vampires.
Okay, how do I grow the lemon trees? I feel like I'm not actually doing it right. And you have to stop humping my ATV, please. And I already told you this earlier, but you have to fuck off. Yeah, I'm sending you down the river. Don't let the water hit your ass cheeks on the way out. Bitch. This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed. Bitch. I said this is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed. Some people, they just don't get the hint, you know? They just don't get the hint.
To publishing companies. And sometimes they handle children's book series where a bunch of different authors can each write different installments under a shared pseudonym.
Let's have a little nap.
Oh. Oh.
Look, Ant Book. A visual guide. I got to page 26 and I got very sleepy. Oh! Sick, it talks about Paneras.
That seems to be Smith's invention.
And I don't mean the
haven't read the
bread.
books myself, but my impression is that they are not very
You know,
similar
I
to
don't
the
mean the
show.
bread.
Like the showrunners read the Dust Jacket synopses of the
I
Vampire
don't
Diaries
know.
books, and then that was the framework for maybe as much as the first season. The broad strokes of a lot of the major characters are the same, and the basic premise is the same, but other than that, like, the seasons of the show don't correspond to individual books, and the two diverge a lot. Also, from what I've heard, the books
Emails.
really went off the rails. Let me consult
Oh,
some
interesting.
wiki
Okay, we
summaries.
bought a
Damon has
backpack.
become possessed by the evil fox demon Shinichi and his twin sister Misao, who have been invading the town using mystical and evil Malak. Elena struggles to adjust
Oh,
back
wait,
to
there's
her
a signal
human
right here.
form after having spent so
There we
much
go.
time in the spirit world. She later changes back to her human self, but simultaneously loses her angel power. Damon
She lost her angel
Elena, and
powers. I don't think that's a
and
laughing
the party
matter.
hosted by a woman named Bloodwood, who transforms into a huge owl.
Alright, I'm gonna look up how to grow a lemon tree because I really genuinely... Oh, it's the satellites moving. Holy, that's cool. I genuinely think we gotta get the lemons working. I'm gonna Google this. You know what? You can listen to Jenny while I do this.
Kind of test out different pairings and see what the viewers respond to. But it does make it a little funny when you look at just how interwoven the shipping chart gets. And for handy reference, I made one. There's nothing physical to hit, but I'm gonna put it right up there. And this tree is only canon pairings, where they've dated, kissed, or at least expressed interest in the other party during the show. If I was denoting popular fan pairings, the chart would look even crazier. You might be looking at this chart and asking yourself if there are any gay people on this show, and the answer is, for all intents and purposes, no. None of the core cast are anyway, unless you count like a kind of fetishized threesome that happens with one of the women one time and is never mentioned again. No, if we're being honest here, across 8 seasons of Vampire Diaries, there are 4 gay characters. First up is Caroline's dad. Caroline's dad left Caroline's mom before the events of the series because he's gay, and that's mainly used as a punchline, like, haha, she couldn't keep her man, he left her for a man. That's so embarrassing.
Is it a boy thing?
How do... Oh, you just plant them? Why are they not growing then?
Boys will call dad. At least he's successfully dating one.
What was that?
He does finally show his face in season 3 as an evil vampire hunter who tortures his own daughter for being a vampire in, I'm not kidding, an apparent allegory for gay conversion therapy.
Daddy, you can't change who I am.
Yes, I can.
Why would the show do this?
Oh
Why would the show do this? I don't get it.
It's not
I
subtle.
want you to know, when Carol Lockwood called and told me about you, I sat down and cried.
Why would your vampire show do this? I don't get it.
Learn to adapt. I don't need
No emails, okay.
to be fixed. But I can't be fixed.
That's definitely what they were trying to do. But also, why would they try to do that? Her cop mom and jock boyfriend have to save her from her evil gay dad. Then he threatens to tell the town council that Damon is a vampire, which the characters refer to as outing him. And when Caroline's dad dies, it's because he gets halfway turned into a vampire and refuses to drink blood to complete the transition. So if we're still tracking the metaphor in this whole story arc, Caroline is figuratively gay, and Caroline's gay dad is figuratively homophobic, and Caroline's dad is dying of an illness that only temporarily acts.
Is that Sonic G Fuel?
Doctor walks in and says, "I'm sorry, it's terminal unless you kiss one man one time."
My strength is all in my beliefs. Becoming a vampire is wrong.
And he's like, "I can't, I'm too straight." And then he dies. Oh, also when he's dying, Caroline is like, "Do you want me to call your boyfriend, who has only ever existed off screen,
Oh my God,
and
Kerfer.
whom you have supposedly been living with?"
Do you want me to call Steven?
No, we haven't spoken in a while.
And he's like, "No, who cares?" Season 5 gives us our next gay character, Luke, a gay witch. We know he's gay because he says, "I'm gay."
I was about to take my shirt off. Relax. I'm gay and your brother.
And other characters talk a lot about how he's gay.
I'm pretty sure Damon is more of his type.
We never see him with another man on screen. Before his first appearance, he apparently had been with some guy named David.
David, dump my ass. Seen your frogs of all horrifying places.
Oh man, David dumped you? And off screen too. Luke shows up to a nice party and his sister is like, "How did you get in?"
Oh, a radiologist. I'm at the gym.
Oh yeah? Where is he, Luke? This guy who brought you to the party, where is he? Because he's not anywhere in frame. His sister mentions the radiologist again later.
It's a singular twin, but his sugar daddy radiologist.
But he never shows
Recycling
his
those
face.
batteries
and then
for
Luke
later.
Dies in season 6. Season 7 gives us our first on-screen gay couple with a pair of lesbian witches who are dating each other.
Let's see what else is out there together.
They're British.
Suppose there's no one I'd rather
Or is that
explore this
Australian?
travel world with.
Oh yeah, they die. Which is not great.
And that's it. Apparently Legacies, the new spin-off, has gay characters in it. I haven't seen it. Good for them, I guess. Number 6, magic jewelry. If there's one thing girls like more than jewelry, it's magically significant.
Is this true, Chad?
There are the daylight rings, which let vampires.
Should I get my wife
run in the
magic
sun. In
jewelry?
the first season, they're treated as like a really coveted object because you have to get a witch to make one for you, and witches don't like vampires.
Okay, so we're gonna get
Are the only ones with these?
5 level
But
3s.
the longer the series
Hopefully
goes
we
on,
get a
it's
lot
like,
of money for this.
well, you only need a couple witches who like vampires
Very much
for
hope so.
every vampire in the series to have them.
What level are you on? Level 1 out of 3.
Get inside before sunrise.
Okay.
Bonnie made this for you yesterday.
You know, we're just gonna
Then
put
there's the
everything
vampire hunter
into
ring,
the
which brings the wearer back to life
calculations.
because of supernatural causes. You have lockets with vervain inside to protect the wearer from vampire compulsion. Elena, Caroline, and Jeremy all get those. Although, sidebar about the necklace, Stefan gets Elena to wear it before she knows about vampires because he wants her to be safe, but he can't tell her about it, so he can just give her jewelry. It's a good subtle way to get her to wear vervain. But after she does know about vampires,
Oh, up to
why doesn't she
40%
just start drinking
consumption. Okay, that's actually
there
good to
are
know.
multiple points in the show where somebody takes her necklace
The
away
wiki
from
was
her
wrong.
and then immediately compels her.
And it's Tuesday, in it?
And on the other hand, we have Caroline's mom, who finds out about the vampires in one episode, but she drinks vervain. So they have to hold her captive for like an entire day while the vervain passes out of her system before they can compel her to forget. So given the extreme difference in advantages, like even if she really likes the necklace, why doesn't Elena just also drink vervain and to have both as a backup? These jewelry items honestly all seem like built-in merchandising opportunities, which might be calculated even though it was also in the book. And honestly, I'm fine with this kind of self-indulgence because I remember that when I was
Doesn't
a kid,
work.
I really
Me
loved
IRL.
fantasy stories with magical jewelry. Remember when you go to the Scholastic Book Fair and
Alright,
some
Kerfer,
of the
come on.
girls' books would be shrink wrapped together with like a necklace or a charm
Sorry.
bracelet as a selling point. I remember there were these.
Calibrate off. The door closed on me. You know, in Star Trek, they didn't actually have the sliding doors. They had interns move the doors for the people.
Which is a pretty rock,
which is very
that
funny.
Like a bar of soap and is needed for a magic ritual. Hilariously, when the main characters have it, they actually hide it in the household soap dish. My personal favorite magical item is the Gilbert family pocket watch, which is also a compass. And the compass points to vampires. If you think that sounds really overpowered and that it could potentially undermine a lot of dramatic storylines, you would be right. Midway through season 1, they just stop mentioning the compass and hope we don't notice. But I noticed. They don't even write it out, like it gets destroyed or something. It just ceases to exist and never comes back.
All right.
Number 7.
Five
Shine
level
Beach.
3s.
So most of my VPD binge watching back in the day happened
This is gonna
on
be
the
huge,
CW's
I hope.
on-demand programming, which runs ads. And I don't know why this is, but
Okay,
the
I want to
CW's
listen about
on-demand
China
programming-
Beach in a second. First, we gotta ship this off to Boston. Kapla. Music, man. Kapla. And yeah, let's grab these as well. At least put them inside. Something happened here. Maybe it's my stupid... Probably my stupid robot that's getting in the way of everything. Alright, you go. Get in the corner. Should probably break these apart soon. But I don't have a way of grabbing everything easily. Hold this. I think the hacksaw would be good for breaking them apart. And then we can get like a Roomba to clean them up. Slap them up, boys. Yeah, let's save. We can go next day, I think. Ooh. Yeah, we can go next day. Let's see, 11. We had 11 points. If we get at least 300, 304. Okay, perfect. What is that? Is there somebody outside? Why? It's the fucking mannequins. They keep coming back. Just get out of here. Eat my whole ass. POV, I misrepresent somebody else's arguments, and then when they have a rebuttal, I ban them from chat. Eat my whole ass. Oh look, there's different flashlight modes. Neat. Neato Magneto. Haven't figured out what's in here yet. Maybe we will. Can you please grow? Okay, you're wet now. Good, I think. I hope. Alright, Kerfer, you go. Your shift starts now, buddy. And we got a unknown bogey on our tail. We're running low on drives too. I'm actually pretty impressed. An unknown, huh? I gotta upload. You'd think that with all the machines connected right by each other that you wouldn't have to use like a USB drive to connect each of them, but here we are. I guess it's just busy work. 150 plus 79 plus 75. So 150 was for the... So we sent 5 tier 3s. So it's 50 per tier 3. Okay. How did I do that math though? Because they requested 2 tier 3s. So it became 5 plus... minus... I don't know what I'm saying. I'm having a tummy hurty. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna eat something. You guys can
tended to just run
watch
the
this
same
for now.
handful of ads
I'll be right back.
again and again on everything. And for some reason, the one ad that played more than anything else was for the season 1 DVD box set of China Beach.
The series that brought women to the front line and dared to show the other side of war.
He gave him a home before he died so far away from it.
This played so many times we could literally recite it from memory. Like, hey, you know what tweens watching a sexy vampire show want to buy? A DVD box set of a show from 1988 about the Vietnam War.
China Beach.
I didn't think you'd let me walk away from this.
The juxtaposition is just so good.
Order in the next 10 minutes and we'll take $10 off.
Anybody care for a swim?
That's right. You'll get the complete first season.
The trailer just does such a bad job of making the show look appealing to anyone that's not already familiar with it. Like, what do they think their demographic is here?
Don't pull the dagger out.
Order now, and we'll ship your complete first season for free. That's a savings of almost $7.
I know what they want and I give it to them.
This is my favorite line in the ad. It's just so grave.
It matters to me. He's my brother.
In Iowa, he's your brother. Here, he could be just another spent shell.
I realize that China Beach is not actually part of VPD canon, but it is definitely part of the experience for me. The series that brought women to the front line.
I.V. Jones, straight to it now.
I don't want to make fun of
The other side of war.
this, but like, it's fucked up that like some female streamers literally have to back up, and actually even male streamers too. They have to back up when they're on camera so that they don't show like their backside at all.
Speaking of ads, the sponsors get a lot of love. With AT&T as your service provider, you can easily find the abandoned house where your kidnapped sister is being held captive, or
That's messed
efficient
up.
torture methods for werewolves.
What else did you read?
Well, every source says something different. One myth says it causes lycanthropy, which sounds bogus.
Google doesn't exist in this universe. Find your biological mother.
Oh, I finally got 100% on frequency.
I binged it. I searched for all the Petersons in this area born the same year as Isabel.
All right, let's go water my
You
plant.
faked your own death and you have to hide.
You're back again, bro? Kimchi Jjigae again, bro? Oh, you're still wet. Good. My wife keeps making Korean army stew. Nota bene, she's never been in the Korean army.
And told to use like 2 or 3 an episode.
She
and
just
the
watched
results
too
are
much Crash
highly
Landing on
variable.
you.
Sometimes you're just watching a scene and you're like,
Next fix. Or you could just leave.
She could hear this. She's gonna kill me.
is someone listening to Imagine Dragons Radioactive in the next room? Oh no, it's just playing at a weirdly loud volume in the scene.
Killed Dr. West, he wouldn't have stuck you with that nasty virus.
It's a very wordy song to play over your expository dialogue. But the best thing about the music in the show is that a lot of the time, the lyrics
Should I just upgrade
are
everything?
comically on the nose about what's happening on screen.
And should I try making my farm better? You know what? I'm gonna try to make a lemon farm.
Okay.
9. Server farming. Actually, you know what? It's funny you mentioned that. You can build like a Bitcoin machine. And because your employer pays for your electricity, it's actually like morally correct to farm Bitcoin. Just like Tarkov. How's it going, Midsend? What was your project for the camper, by the way? Last time you were here, you said you had a project. Well, maybe not last time. But you mentioned you had like a project for the camper. Okay, so this battery is empty. We put it in our recycling tank.
It's my fault, but it's also their fault. Anyway, I'd like to talk about the book series author L.J. Smith. So just like the TV show, the books had a love triangle of Stefan, Damon, and Elena. Just like on the show, Damon was overwhelmingly the fan favorite, and he was also the author favorite. However...
Wait. Oh, that wasn't that funny. Alright, well, I hope there's no lemon stealing W words. Have to fully build a living space in a 10-foot box truck.
Its third season. And all because they were Team Stefan. Who's Team Stefan? L.J. Smith wrote books 1 through 7, and then there were 6 more books after that. They still say created by L.J. Smith on the cover, but if you read the small print, they clarify that they were not actually.
That sounds like fun.
The 6 books, we don't even know who wrote them. It's literally an unknown, uncredited ghost writer. I find that very spooky. It's such a big franchise. Like, how can that happen? Alloy retained the rights to what L.J. Smith had submitted to them, so allegedly the first.
Lemon stealing walruses. That's it. Yes, Pineapple. How you doing? Motherfucker, get out of my... You don't live here. Alright, you don't live here. Thank you. Oh. Asked for, because my tummy was hurting. Let's just say I'm not a professional builder. Okay, wait, we're gonna do like the streamer thing where we watch a YouTube video while we eat. But first we gotta plant some seeds. Tell fraud said wife. Oh my god. I gotta be tested for dyslexia. Or maybe sexlexia? Actually, you know what? Maybe right here is not a great spot. Wife, fraud says hi. She said don't talk to me, bitch. And she doesn't want to be on stream to prove that she didn't say that. You can't blame her, honestly. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god, can you go away? Okay. There we go. Hold. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we need more water.
Or something, and you're watching this video, here's my 2 cents.
How's it going, Pineapple? Should I call you that, or can I call you by what I usually call you? Which sounds ominous. But you know what I mean. Okay. Do you have anything to do? Nope. Okay, well then go to hell. You can call me Ellie if it's easier. It is easier. It is easier. How's it going?
Warrior cats. But for the love of God, do not create universes or characters for Alloy Entertainment.
Let's see. While we watch YouTube.
Give them as little as they are paying you for and assume they are your enemy. Again, not to get too heated or anything. My other point here is consider buying one of LJ Smith's books that she actually owns. From what I gather, that's every series except The Vampire Diaries and The Secret Circle. I understand that my audience is probably not her audience, but I don't know, maybe you have a niece. Or like donate it to a library. But we'll be circling back to the rest of her bibliography later. Number 10, Caroline's singing career. Prior to her role on The Vampire Diaries, Caroline's actress was a professional backup singer.
I was muted. I was muted this whole time because I was eating and I didn't want to bother you guys. I was talking and I was muted and all that shit happened and oh, I'm a professional. I'm a professional. Have you been playing WoW Classic? So that's why the stream was better for a little bit? You know, sometimes we streamers, we don't really... It looks like we're better than everybody, we don't care, but actually our feelings can get hurt too. That was spooky. I didn't like that. I thought we were just gonna chill and eat. And then all the power went off. So that was nice. Everything was floating. Ugh. I'm sitting uncomfortably because there's a sandwich in front of me that's begging to be eaten. Oh wow, it even affected here. Maybe. Power backup? Let's hope so. I don't think it's emergent gameplay when you're doing something in real life. Why is there so much garbage? Because the last tenants didn't pay their last month of rent. And so the landlord was like, well, I'm gonna pass on the savings to you. And they just left it all there. Emergent storytelling at least. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Where's my dog? Not in here, okay. Smells like sandwich. The classic landlord special. Ellie, have you been playing? Do you play classic WoW or retail? See, I know the difference. What kind of sandwich is it? It's the wife special. It's like a chicken and lettuce, and I think there's some hot cherries, cherry peppers in it. It's the classic triangle cut. I was playing hardcore WoW, but I lost 10 plus characters, so now I play retail. So my furthest character has gotten to Ragefire Chasm, and then I waited like 30 minutes to 40 minutes, and I couldn't get I couldn't find anybody to raid with me, and then I quit. So technically, I have a very long surviving character. Technically. Here you go fix servers. All the lights are off. What an inspiring story. It is, sort of. I guess. I hate how you have to turn on the lights on. My TV! What the hell? I own that! Oh, they knocked everything over! That's not nice. You don't just go to somebody's house and knock over all their stuff. What the hell? I reset the video. Ah. Who is they? The people who do this sort of shit. The bastards, you know?
So, some of you might...
Where were we? Here? Actually, I think almost exactly here.
It's extremely unnatural every time.
Look, we listened to you sing. We clapped our hands. Can we go now?
Like this first scene where she uses her vampire mind control powers to make the band at a bar back her up.
You know what? I'm gonna sing.
Come on, off the stage.
You are gonna let me live out my rock star fantasies, and you're
What's the objective of this game? Finding big titty goth aliens.
This scene also gets honorable mention because they have Caroline sing Eternal Flame in an episode with a B plot about a teenage
Actually, that's
witch
actually not even
briefly
that
burning
far
to
away
death.
from
two scenes
the
are supposed
truth.
to be separated
It's
by
about
ad
scanning
breaks,
signals
but
in
if
the
you're
sky
watching
and
without
watching
ads, you
YouTube
get
videos.
this.
It's a game about working from home. I should make that game, Work From Home Quest, and it's about being a programmer that works from home. 1 million copies sold. Breaks every Steam record. IGN says, too real, 10 out of 10. What do you mean satellites are active?
And of course, if you're watching with ads, you get this.
What do you mean satellites are active?
The series that brought women to the front line.
Number 11, the villains. There are a lot of villains in this show, and I'm only going to talk about the ones that I have stuff
Earn a
to say
PhD
about.
on the
So
second
if the villain
monitor.
doesn't come up to-
Ooh, I'm getting hungry.
Especially funny considering
Hungry.
how unthreatening he becomes as little as one scene.
Is a PhD even useful unless you're a nerd? Dishonest answers only.
I know I don't deserve your forgiveness, but
Okay, I gotta eat this. I am hungry.
And I need
I'm not gonna mute this time in case something scary happens.
maybe a lot of time.
sure, of course. Take all the time.
Another early villain is the Council, these local families that have formed like a vampire hunting coalition. The Council is really lame. They're just like these old money jerks, and they're also way too inept to be threatening. Like when they're trying to figure out who the vampire in town is, they hold this Founders Day party.
How's that search going?
Oh, well, we had the founders party, and anyone who arrived during the day was
Great Gatsby ass.
suspect. The rest were just dead ends.
And it's like, hold on, you know there's a vampire running around town, and your best plan was to invite everyone in town into your house?
This is my boyfriend, Damon.
Oh, well, come on in.
There's this one story arc where a bunch of ancient vampires get resurrected, but then they all just like hole up together in a little house on the outskirts of town. This one doesn't last that long. It's just kind of funny to me as like one of the stupidest villains. Just a bunch of vampires stuck in a house, a lot of whom we know very little about.
I hate this house.
It's like a Goosebumps tier threat. Like, okay, thanks, I just won't move into that house and I'll be good. Every scene they have is them squabbling amongst themselves about how they don't like being in the house.
I didn't stay locked up for 145 years to end up locked up here.
Maybe you should quit complaining.
And negotiating whether they can leave the house, to which the answer is always no.
I'm tired of your rules. I want out of this house. Why can't
Duh.
I go into town?
Eventually.
Wow, the terror.
I
Catherine
can't
is
speak
the vampire who
Kazakh.
looks just
Or,
like Elena,
no, I
obviously
can't
with
speak
the
it. I can't read it
They
for
tell us
sure.
in the beginning that she died a long time ago, but she's a vampire. Obviously, she didn't die. Obviously, she comes to town. Catherine isn't what I would call like a big bad of any of the seasons, but she's in a lot of them as just like a supplementary bad guy who comes around and causes drama.
Oh. It's okay to love them both. I did.
I really like Catherine. I think she's fun. The canon way to tell Catherine and Elena apart is that Catherine wears her hair in curls and Elena usually has it straight, but Elena also sometimes curls her hair, so that's kind of confusing. But fun fact, whenever the actress is playing Catherine, the hair is a wig. So they both have brown hair, but if Elena shows up and her hair looks a little too shiny and half a shade darker, it's Catherine. The most iconic villains are the originals. They are the first vampires ever made, from whom all current vampires are descended. Instead of being explicitly evil, they're just
Hello,
kind of
Dota.
working toward their own goals.
We're
and
having a little
sometimes
lunch,
that
and then we're
puts
gonna
them
keep
at the main
playing.
characters, which makes them a lot more interesting as villains to me. Also, despite being ancient, they bicker amongst themselves constantly, which is fun.
If you don't shut your mouth, the next thing to come out of it will be your teeth. Don't start, Nick.
I didn't say anything.
Drop it! Your family. He's your family.
Since they're older than the others, they have extra powers. Like, instead of just being able to compel
How are you,
humans,
Dota?
they can also compel other vampires. And staking them through the heart won't work unless it is wood from a particular rare tree. Klaus is notable for being a fan favorite because he's a bad boy who cries all the time. He's basically Diet Spike from Buffy. Like, he's made soft by the love of a woman. Are you going to kill me?
On your birthday. You really think that low of me?
He goes from indiscriminately killing supporting characters to making soulful pencil drawings of his favorite horse. I can appreciate his
You
drama
remind me of
as
this
a
horse.
character.
Women do not like it when
He's
you
just
say
so
that.
much. All the time.
Don't make me do this to you again, Elijah. Go on, kill her.
Maybe they do.
Come on, old man. Kill her.
Alright.
Kill her!
Content. Time to make content.
I have nothing to fear from any of you.
He's always on, that Klaus. My favorite of all of them, and maybe my favorite character on the show, is Elijah, who's like a vampire.
I just swished like the coke in my mouth, and I think that did irreparable damage to my mouth.
Elijah is doing for the Vampire Diaries. Like, now that's a genre vampire. I mean, look at his entrance to the show.
Uh-oh, this looks like a bad day. My little turd piles are... They're going soft. That's not what I meant to say. You get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, need more water. I went from working 2 jobs to 1 full-time, less hours, better pay. Were you overemployed, Dota?
I'm kidding, I feel like old school vampires would be super prone to terrible haircuts. Anyway, they change it later. I'm sorry.
That's really funny, Fraud. Good job. Or were they both like part-time jobs? Overemployed people scare me. I feel like don't take this the wrong way, but I feel like they're doing the work harder, not smarter sort of thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're working smarter, not harder. But I just can't imagine a world where working 2 jobs is less harder than working 1 job. Plus, you kind of like, you have to code switch, right? Job A, you're like talking about, you accidentally mention how like the cockroaches got into the food again. And then everybody's like, what the hell are you talking about? And you're like, oh, fuck, that's from job B. I'm not supposed to mention the cockroaches in the food here. Full-time and part-time? Jeez. Well, I'm happy you're working fewer. You know what? Crack Dota, you deserve to work less jobs for better pay. That joke was made in the movie Other Guys? I don't think so. Mark Wahlberg? Mark put a... Never mind. His nicknames have too many racial slurs for me to say. You were beasting both jobs? Call me Mister the way I beast? That's what I'm saying though. I think you should. I don't know. What am I even... What am I saying? Let's think. I think that... Well, why don't I don't know. Whatever. Whatever I said that people agree with is what I meant to say. And, yeah. Hey, Scully! Do you need to go outside? You did pee yourself today. She got chonky. She's a bit of a chonker. That's okay. She can't get cancer twice, you know what I'm saying? Wait, she did. Never mind. Aw, poor girl. Sensor error? Nothing's going right today. There it is. Sensor error again. This is like a target practice, you know? This is how they won the World War II. With radar. What do you want? I thought it was carrots? You fool! You've been deceived. You've been tricked. You have been not immune to propaganda. You utter idiot. You cretin, you. That was just a trick by the Allies. To trick the noble German soldiers. Because they knew that they didn't know about carrots in Germany. It's a carrotless nation. Wasn't that also World War One? Well, Germany was in both. I think. It's very confusing. A lot of fake news back then. As you just demonstrated with your carrotness. Who do you think is a carrot top of streamers? Maybe it's Carrot Top. Does Carrot Top stream? I think he should. I think he'd kill. Why can't I save? Then I'm gonna go to sleep. Then why can't I? I think there's something in the room with me. What is that? What's going on? That thing's moving! That thing's moving. I mean, I kind of knew. Still, come on, Brawny. Didn't he say that, like, he didn't want to have his dad's number on his jersey so that people wouldn't know who he was? And people would be like, who's that? Oh, that's LeBron James Jr. He didn't want us to know who he was. Why the hatred for the mannequins? Trust me, they deserve it. And I'm sealing up my entrances because I'm worried that they might try to get in. Okay, that's probably enough sleeping. 10 a.m. Average streamers be like, oh, it's too late. I mean, early. I mean, whatever. Who cares? What am I even doing? What's the deal with airline food? What is that? Something broke? If it's broke, yeah, fix it. Herfer, go! Wow! We should investigate this. What is this? And then also after that, we should do our report. Oh, sorry, I gotta open this for you. There you go. There we go. Yeah, let's go investigate that red dot. Where my trees need to be watered. Some sort of impassable terrain here. Wait, is it called terrain because we are in the Terran system? Terrain? Terra? Meaning Earth? Think about it. Is that what they call Terrans in StarCraft 2? Think about it. 69 health? Nice. I refuse to think about it? Yeah, I might fry your internal circuitry, right? Because deep inside, you know you're actually an android, only built for one thing. Working one full-time job and one part-time job. And the second you stop, you know they're gonna wipe you. Ooh, Hi, Skelly. Alien picnic. What is this? You guys want a battery or something? Oh, neat. What's that up there? I wish I had a treehouse growing up. Actually, even as an adult, I'd settle for it. Treehouse seems sick. I fell asleep here? Ripe pinecone. I don't even know what that means. Sleep. Sleep. Alright, I don't really like this place. I'm gonna go. You guys have a nice picnic? Just pretend I'm not even here, alright? That's not even where my thing was leading me to. Oh, I guess it might have been here. And they moved. Interesting, interesting. You're watching Treehouse. Hire me. Papa. I love it when you call me Big Papa. But sadly, you are not the satellite I care about today. I guess you should throw your hands in the air if you are a true player. Juliet? What time is it? 1? Okay, maybe actually... Oh! Kinda hate Kerfer. Maybe I should actually sleep here. before I continue on my way. I got 32 sleepiness. Let's get it to at least 60 or 70. I don't know. Yeah. Ice got, well, she wants out of the backpack. I'm just gonna sleep on these. I hope the aliens don't mind. Why would they mind, right? Right? I spent all my money on lemons, by the way. It's too hot. And by the way, I have not had anything. Nothing has grown yet from my lemons. I heard they are very, very profitable though, long term. It's called investing, sweaty. Guy who thinks playing the stock market means buying like seeds. Uh-oh. You good, Scully? Uh-oh. Is she puking? Gross. Are you Yankee or Juliet? Please tell me you're Juliet. Score. Oh, what's the time actually? 4, okay. Juliet 09 B1 BE OA 3C. Let's see the target. Yankee, and then and then hotel. I'm pretty sure there's something for you to fix, right?
Yeah.
Her fur is active. Good. Is Yankee just over here? No, it would never be that simple. How come it's an all-terrain vehicle, but it doesn't drive through water? Water is a type of terrain, right? It's a type of terrain. I would think. Or is it like more of like a, is water water's not a gas. What is a gas? Like what's the difference between a gas and a liquid? Like air is like a liquid, right? Or like a gas? Gases expand to fill their volume? Well, liquids try to a little bit, right? It's called a meniscus. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. 2, 4, 8, 6. 2, 4, 8, 6, 6, 4. Oh my god, okay, wait. 2, 4, 8, 6, 6, 4, 6 D, D, A. And hotel. Welcome to the Hotel California. It's pretty good. People like to hang out there. Okay, why is that fire so big? Should I go explore? Is that the fire I was just at? Because I've not seen the fires get that big. Have you ever had a fire experience in your house? As a kid, my parents used to be very much like against, like we would always leave the apartment building when there was a fire alarm. And I guess it was easier because we lived on the 3rd floor. But then as we got kind of older, we started living there more, we realized that the fire alarm just kind of goes off a lot in a communal building like that. And so I feel like after a certain point, we just disabled like the alarm aspect of the fire alarm. You could still hear it, but it wasn't blaring inside of our house. And I don't think that's actually fully legal. But it is what it is. And I feel like that's what's happened with my like adult life too. I used to be more careful about fire alarms, but now I'm just like, whatever. If I die, I die. You know? If the fire takes me, who am I to say no? Insane? You still go out for fire alarms? I've never had a fire. I guess maybe it's because I've never had like a brush with death. Coda, you're telling me you've had a fire that you had to evacuate for, alarm-wise. Waiting. Do I have enough? We have... Oh yeah, we do have enough boxes. Okay. I live in New Brunswick. We have 3-story buildings. Okay, well tell me one story. That's all I want. Just the one story. Whoa, holy hell, my signal frequency was already good. -2? Fuck you. Why? Whatever, it's impossible. I used to live in Redmond, Washington. And they basically had ordinance against tall buildings. Unless like they did some really specific things. I don't really know what those specific things were. All I know is that they were building some buildings downtown that were taller than 6 stories. I think like it was really funny. They were building this condo as like the tallest building in Redmond, and it's like 9 stories tall. And you're like, that's not really that tall. But they were also finally building them with air conditioning. Pacific Northwesterners, they get really snooty about it. They're like, it's the weather here is perfect. They don't tell you that it rains for 6 months out of the year. The weather here is perfect. It's very temperate. And that might have been true 10 years ago. But now, thanks to a little global warming, it is not temperate anymore. And you need an AC in the summer. And our condo did not come with AC. No, it did not. And so we had to buy a portable air conditioner, which, let me tell you, they get pretty expensive pretty quickly. So you only really are able to cool one room with them. And it got pretty hot. The worst thing is that when it gets hot, Vancouver starts burning. Well, British Columbia, not Vancouver. They don't have trees in Vancouver. British Columbia starts burning a lot. And so you get smoke outside. And on top of smoke, you also get... Oh, they're still here, okay. On top of the smoke, you also get hot weather. And so if you don't have a portable air conditioner that works, it gets mighty hot. And you can't even open the windows because you're basically gonna have smoke inhalation. And that's kind of what happened. We had like an insane heat wave. I want to say it hit like 37, 38 degrees outside. And our AC broke. And we barely managed. Like, we kept freezing ice, putting it over like putting it like behind a fan, a box fan. We were just dying. And also our window, we had like floor to ceiling windows and they faced east, which for all the geography majors, that's where the sun rises. Actually, no, it faced west, which for all the geography majors, that's where the sun sets. And it would beam like sunlight right into our room, causing a greenhouse effect. And so it got extremely hot. And I decided, you know, enough is enough. We got these like emergency blankets, you know, the ones that are made of like space age film. It's basically like tinfoil, I guess. And I just put those up against the windows, like Nylar blankets, and that actually significantly helped. But it also made like our room look like a crack house from the outside because we boarded up the windows. But it helped immensely with the temperature. I feel like I have a lot of stories where it's really hot and then our AC doesn't work. Like even just this past like 2 weekends ago, our AC broke down and it was again 36 degrees. Just can't get away from the hot weather. You're not done downloading? Bruh. Kimchi Jjigae again? Bruh. Oh well, good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Oh, drone don't work? This game pretends to be like made in source. Oh god. I scared myself. It pretends to be made in source. But you know it's not. Because the ladder climbing is different. Trying to get this thing off. Status is all fine? Wait, so why... Why is the drone offline? Also, I can't strafe climb, which is way faster, by the way. Like what? 4 out of 2 faster? Why is the drone offline? Oh, now you're online. Okay, fair. I don't think so. Gotta calibrate the satellites and the what is our radio tower is fine. Power is fine too. 89, 80, 91. I should hold off for a while. Oh, we're poor again. But very soon, copium. Very soon, we are going to have a huge amount of lemons. One hopes. There's my drone. Very nice. You need to get stuffed. Wait, okay, that's the drone. Who else is here? Ah, okay, somebody over there. Maybe we should buy a drone and just go explore and see like what's going on over there. What's that over there? What's that over there? Every white guy over 30? No, Asian guys like drones too. Also Obama, not a white guy. Huh? 6. Daily tasks? Okay, good. This piece is very good and data is clear. You piece? You piece is such a funny phrase. I think it's funny because Dan Giesling says it. If anybody else said it, it wouldn't be funny. Maybe the Pope. If the Pope said it, it would be funny too. $99.7. You know what? I'll take it. Okay, when will my lemons grow? Oh wait, I have garbage bags I can pick up the dirt with. I forgot. He pretends it's not Big Brother too. That's good. I thought about competing in Big Brother. Not that I've been offered the opportunity to. But luckily, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea anymore. How do we get up there? Maybe through the roof somehow? Or par favor. And how do I get in here? Do not enter. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have a key card. Maybe I could use the key card with the key card reader? Somewhere here. That's all my food. Hammer. Med tough 2, no. Badge. I wonder if the badge... I mean, like, it makes sense. Okay. No? Okay, I guess this is not the type of badge that he wants. Maybe I have to have it in my inventory? No. Okay. I don't know. Gotta find the badge somewhere, I guess. There's a lemon in that tree. Ooh, hungry. And sleepy. Let's have a food box, yeah? Don't just drop it on the floor. Throw it in the corner. Were you never taught any manners? Dota, if you don't mind asking, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do again? What is it that you do around here? No, I meant like work-wise. Okay, Kerfer, thanks. Why did I wake up? Why did I grab a brush and put on a little makeup? Three level 3s, got it. Okay. Yikes. Oh yeah, my sushi! That's probably... It's been out for a while, huh? That's probably not that good to eat. We had it for a few days. Ugh. It's kind of gross, actually. It used to be complicated. Okay, what are your Facebook status? But since my last real job, I do customer service and management. You manage the customers? Ooh. Signal just for me? Is for me? Do you like that? Do you like your job? I don't know why I'm asking you that. That's rude. I'm sorry. Because if the answer is no, it's like, yikes. Okay. I feel like customers are the biggest idiots. That has been my... Why does it sound ominous? That has kind of been my, my experience. As a customer, extremely true. It's like, no offense, but... I manage customer service, to be clear. Okay. But I kind of do. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. It's good to like your job. Life pro tip. You ever watch Office Space? Where they talking about if you didn't have to have like how the guidance counselor would ask you, what would you do if you had $1 million or whatever, right? Like you didn't have to work anymore. What would the job be? And the main guy, he's like, I always thought it was a stupid question because I do nothing. And I thought about it and I'm like, you know what? I feel that way. And I have felt that way since I think ever since I had my first job, which was like collecting money at a outdoor pool. And I don't think that feeling has ever changed. If I had infinite money, my job would be I wouldn't do anything. Oh, you know what, actually? We could recycle the batteries for real by selling them to charity. Any other batteries down here? I swear I had more. Maybe the aliens took them. Bro, ugh. Okay, let's hope all those batteries are sucky. I feel that. I worked at an indoor amusement park for my first job, and that feeling of, man, this sucks never went away with any other job I've had. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'm allowed to call streaming a job yet. I think once if I break the minimum wage gap, then I'm allowed to call it a job. Otherwise, it's just community service. Unknown. What's here? Streaming as a hobby is kind of pogged. Yeah. What? Okay, that sound means somebody entered? Yes, okay. Oh, there's something right down there. Men finding the clitoris being like... Don't you hate it when Hollywood depicts aliens as humanoids? I think it depends. I think it depends. I've been watching a lot of Star Trek, so I've actually been pretty okay with that. Oh my god, what? What is it now? I've not cared that aliens look like humanoids. But if they're like, I mean, like, Arrival did a great job with, like, non-humanoid aliens. They're like weird octopus fuckers. That was pretty good. I think this game has humanoid aliens, though. Pretty sure. But I haven't seen them yet. Oh, what is this? I want to see the aliens be depicted like a floating gas. But then, like, how do they, you know, what are they up to? Why are they a floating gas? How do they communicate? It's a lot easier to anthropomorphize aliens that look like us, you know? I do like it when, like, TV shows or movies, like, they do go out of the way to have, like, aliens. And not look like Dexter Jetster in his 50s bar. Package 205. Actually, that's kind of crazy. What is this object though? Extremely high frequency quality. Interesting. I watched Arrival on an airplane. Uh-oh. And, you know, like the scene where, like, the aliens are seen for the first time when they go up into the spaceship? We had, like, turbulence at the exact same time because I was at the back of the airplane. And, I just thought I felt like really moved by the scene. And only later did I find out that we were experiencing turbulence. Like, holy shit, this movie is good if he can make me feel this way. It's like the and then like my seat was shaking. I'm like, holy crap. Alright, asteroid. Let's grab you. Let's put you away. Unknown. Let's hold you. Let's put you. Let's upload you. Let's refine you. This is a big object. Yeah, I mean, it is funny. Like, I feel like Doctor Who does this, where all the aliens look like they're crappy 80s, I don't know, they just all look kind of bad. I don't like Doctor Who, though. Yeah, the aliens having, like, a language that, like, changes your perception of time. That was a cool one. How do I throw this again? No. I mean, anything Denis Villeneuve touches is, in my opinion, gold. I'll watch anything that guy makes. Anything. Even a Batman movie. Uh-oh, nightmare. I don't know how you do this nightmare. Like, I'm supposed to climb up, but I don't get how? Okay, well, whatever. Oh, and I got more sleepy because of the nightmare. Whatever. Go back to sleep, bozo. What time is it? Kerfer just running in. Alright. What is this? Sounds like a cat sex tape. Oh, did I even start my daily task today? I don't think so. I gotta go. I mean, maybe I should just stop going to the servers. It's kind of annoying. Like getting the report. I think I might just stop going to the satellites and making a report. Although, wait, which day is it? Day 17? Thursday? Maybe it'll be worth it just for the, like, end of the week bonus. Do you know which day the bonus comes in? Is it Fridays or is it Sundays? Because if it's Friday, I'll do it. And if it's Sunday, I can't be asked. Oh, you again? Two, three, four. I forgot I have a camera here. Caution. Well, we should throw these out too. Grab that. Sensor error. What's that sound? Like a squelchy sound. Very squelch-like sound. Oh, there we go. Signal. Did I already have a signal locked on and I got off of it? Oh well. It's all fine. Unknown. Let me listen to this. Okay, that was very boring. You are a boring signal. Boring. Okay, let's do some housework, honestly. What do we want? We want some tools. Crowbar. Medium amount of damage and medium... Wait, does the crowbar let me open up the crates? That makes sense to me. I'm just worried that's not true. Thermometer. Ball of red string. A pencil. Pin box. Box of pins, obviously. A can opener. The rake. There was a tool that I wanted to get that is for cleaning. It's like a mop. Yeah, a mop, right? Do I do this? Do I spend 300 on a mop? I do. I do. Oh my god, Kerfer. Go. Go! You lazy. Buy the wood chipper and throw the mannequins in. That's actually not a bad idea. How much is the wood chipper? Wood chipper? I just met her. How many gifted for you to do a Catboy stream? 100. 100 gifted to do a Catboy stream. Wood chipper 250? Actually not too bad. Chargeback, easy. Isn't that fraud? Not like a little bit fraud, but like just the definition of fraud. No, I think fraud left. Ah, I'm so funny. I'm cracked donut. I'm not. I'm so. Oh yeah. Anyway. Alright, time to clean up. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. I'm sorry, I can't sweep these? Oh, oh my god, I can. Oh, this is beautiful. Life is beautiful. Can I do this? Nice. It's slower than the sponge, but it has a bigger AoE. Alright. Let's put on some Jenny Nicholson and
Elijah, I'm sorry I judged you. Part of the
We
reason
can
this guy is
clean.
so fun is you have all these vampires so far who look and act like teenagers, or at least TV teenagers. And then this weirdo shows up, serving Paul Revere
I love that, like,
energy.
little tune.
He's dressed like a grown-up, and he talks in a super stilted
Is that
way.
racist to vampires?
3 hours from the town we know as Mystic Falls. I surmised it had everything to do with Katerina.
In my opinion, Elijah is one of the only vampire performances on the show that you buy as an old soul. Like, okay, yeah, I believe this guy could have been alive for hundreds of years.
I had a family.
Probably doesn't even know about
Over the
Wi-Fi.
centuries, Klaus hunted them down one by one, and he took them from me.
There's even this scene where he's trying to act like a normal human in front of Elena's aunt, and the actor makes it sound really unnatural, like he's not used to speaking in a casual way.
Thank you so much for inviting me into your home, Jenna. And Elena.
I think I'd be more of a dog boy than a cat boy,
I hope
honestly.
to see you again sometime soon.
The originals got such a positive response from viewers that they ended up getting their own spin-off
Actually, I did
show
the furry
called
quiz, and
The
it said that I would be a dog boy. Everybody said I was basic. Everybody was very mean about my results. But it's not like I can control who I am, you know? This is who the real me is. That was you, that was everybody. Everybody was mean about me being a dog boy.
First shows I've ever seen. There's Kai. He's a very late in the series villain and shown to be very powerful, but the performance is just so unthreatening. They definitely did that on purpose. Like, he's supposed to be one of those quirky villains that's like, he's peppy and so random, but he's also evil. Welcome to his dark, twisted mind.
Something about like the echo from the TV makes it way more surreal and like kind of scary, but also funny. I would play The Simpsons if I thought I could get away with
But this
it.
guy's just giving
Actually,
me
maybe we
such
could get away with it.
energy.
I don't know.
how to explain it in
I'm
any
worried
way.
we'll get
I kept
banned
calling
again,
the
though.
actor
I can't
the
get banned
guy from
again.
Pitch Perfect, and he's not. I looked it up. He wasn't in Pitch Perfect or Glee. I assumed he must have been in one of them. Doesn't he feel like he was? I think he must just look like someone that was. Whenever he's in scary villain mode, it's just annoying. Like, I'm not scared of you. The scariest thing you could do is sing an a cappella 80s cover. For a little while, we have the Sirens, and I was honestly really excited to get another Halloween monster in the canon, but they just look
I'm
like
holding my right mouse
humans.
button so hard, it's starting to hurt my
Boo!
fingers.
They grow
I don't know
claws
why.
sometimes and like to swim in pools, and that's all we get. This is season 8. Stop pretending you're too good to have characters with animal body parts. Oh my god, imagine if we had gotten centaurs. That would be the dream. The
I
Siren's
hungry?
weakness is a tuning fork, and you can tell it's their weakness.
Was that a hunger
as soon as you
sound?
use it, they go.
I'm 40% hungry. Why am I
feel
why am
like
I getting
get
hungry?
Slurpier. Like there's this, and mine was like, and then you have the.
If I was hungry in
Travelers,
real
they
life
have
and
this
cleaning
line,
like this,
so
I
you
wouldn't
know what they
stop
mean
until
by
I was done, and I'd feel so
goody.
horrible by the end of it, I would never clean for like another
I'm
month.
sorry. You call yourselves travelers now, right? It's much more PC.
They're having them say travelers because they want to be as culturally sensitive
Squeak,
as
squeak,
possible.
squeak.
As they have this group of people be their evil Halloween
Is this why they call them
monsters.
squeaks?
You know how much I hate travelers.
Travelers are ruthless, manipulative hypocrites.
Also, seeing as this was a later season, the whole storyline was really boring. Was it worth it, guys? Was it? I think whenever our heroes are fighting a whole squad, you know you're in for a bad time. At least when it's a single villain, the character gets fleshed out a little bit. But when you have the Council, the Travelers, the Heretics, it's just a bunch of no-names. It makes it feel like it's an annoying obstacle instead of an interesting face-off. Oh my god, Meryl Streep. Before I close out this section, I just want to mention one character from Vampire Diaries who is living rent-free in my head. He's just a little guy, a little villain of the week vampire. He's in like 2 episodes in season 1. But this guy wants to kill Elena, and so he waits for the Gilbert family to order a pizza. Then he kills the pizza guy. Then he dresses up as the pizza guy, and then takes the actual pizza to the Gilbert house.
Right.
It's gonna be $22.
Elena, need the money!
He does all this, assuming he'll be invited into Elena's house, as though people regularly invite pizza guys inside.
Here, come in. Just put it on the table.
His plan works, by the way, which is insane. It shouldn't have. And if it hadn't, then where would he be? He just spends God knows how long waiting for all the pieces of his plan to fall into place, only to deliver a pizza to Elena's little brother without incident, and then turn around and go home.
And you have yourself a good night.
Evil pizza man.
I guess your time is less valuable when you're a vampire. Anyway, the vampire gets killed the same episode, but I'll never forget him. Team Pizza Vampire. Number 12, Good and Evil Switch. Early on in the show, an evil vampire indicates that the reason so many vampires are evil murderers is that when you're turned into a vampire, you gain the ability to switch off your compassion. This just seems like kind of a shorthand explanation when we first hear it, like, when you're a vampire, it alters the way you view the world. It reorders your priorities, it makes you see humans as prey.
My body is exploding with power, Damon.
This isn't clean?
I can hear things from far away.
It's so yucky.
Darkness. I can move like it's magic. And the pain, Damon, I can turn it off like a switch.
So I took
This
that
works.
to mean that when a vampire is
Interesting.
good, it's because they're putting in some level of extra
Are we running out of
effort
power
and
too? No, we're fine. We're fine
team
for
gets
now.
shuffled around a little, this goodness switch becomes a very literal concept.
Just turn off that switch.
It's a vampire.
Oh, it just took a while. Okay. Nice. A little bit of elbow grease. That's all we needed.
Well, this is humanity on or off? I'm thinking there's another option here at play. A bit of a dimmer switch.
Yeah, it turns out every vampire has an actual switch in their brain that they can flip to good or evil.
I'm not gonna let you do that.
Is this gonna clean or not? Is this? Will it clean? That's the name of this episode. Oh, somebody just died off camera. Don't worry about that.
That's not your choice to make.
Will this clean? This looks like structural damage. I don't think, Oh no, Simpsons! It's gonna get copyright fragmented.
A loved one is in danger, they can basically talk you out of it and turn you good again. Which, again, initially seems like kind of an abstract concept, but then later seasons also make this painfully literal. They add this idea that you have what's called an emotional anchor, and that is the one or maybe two people who are capable of bringing you back. So we have this stupid episode where Caroline's humanity is off, but evil Caroline wants to stay that way. So she negotiates this weird humanity off chain where she's like, okay, Stefan can turn my humanity back on, so I need to blackmail Stefan to get him to turn his humanity off and keep Elena away because she could turn Stefan good, who could in turn turn me good, and I don't want that.
Is anybody else following this video? Or is the only reason I'm following it is because I watched it like 5 to 10 times?
The series that brought women to the front line.
And Damon's like, don't worry, we'll free my mom from a prison world so she can turn Stefan's humanity on, and he can then turn her good because she's evil right now, and then we'll turn Caroline back. It goes from this place of like, even if a vampire is at their worst and most evil, they
It gets
still love
dirty
their
over
family and
time,
can push through
but that's okay.
to like a cookbook of how to turn
can get-
people good
we
again.
can get most
That's
of
all
it
in
done.
The college seasons, which makes sense because those are the worst ones. I
Plus
hate
we can
this
reach
kind of
up there,
stuff
which
because
is
making
great.
it so literal also renders it completely uninteresting. You don't get as many morally gray character moments, and they don't often surprise you because they're either in good mode or evil mode, and they act accordingly. And it diminishes the character's agency in anything they do because it basically splits them into two different characters. But I'm sure that lack of agency is on purpose because then you don't have to feel conflicted.
We'll
when
be able to
villains
see
get
better at
redeemed
night.
after doing really terrible things.
All you have to do is flip the switch instead. I'm sorry.
The viewers like that Damon is a bad boy, but he also has to be a good boy and totally devoted to Elena in order to be romantic. But if he's too much of a good guy, he'll become boring and unsexy. So whenever that
Take
happens,
tips.
he can
Take-
just have
take-
his
take
humanity
advice
get
from
switched
this
off
chat.
again, and he can spend another half season being
All right.
evil and sexy for a while.
Ooh.
His last evil switch in
Whoops.
season 8 is
I
the
think that's
funniest. He's
like
not over
basically
anyways.
it. We cleaned it all up. Nice. Anything else? Anywhere I'm missing? Oh,
He's
here?
running around threatening everybody like, I'm a very bad boy. I'm really evil this time. Damon, just go. Everybody's just like, ugh.
Go
cut it
away,
out,
Damon.
The writers also obviously do all this to give the actors a chance to homes, as clearly evidenced
Whoa.
by the fact that
As soon as you enter this room, the TV stops working. Interesting. You might be wondering who is bleeding all over the place. It's me. I'm the one bleeding all over the place. I keep running into doors and getting my nose caught in them, I guess. I'm cutting off my nose to Spider-Face. There we go. And yeah, we need some maintenance done.
Number 13, vampire and human switch. Another thing they switch around all the time to add drama is the mortality of the cats. Humans get turned into vampires, humans get turned into werewolves, werewolves get turned...
We're making this science base into a science home. Oh, don't come in with your boots and you're tracking in all the mud. I need an answer from like a certified North American. Do people really walk around with their shoes on at home? Like, is that a real thing? Because it's insane to me that people actually do that. Fraud, I know you're not North American. You don't walk at home on with shoes, right? You take your shoes off at home? Sure. What do you mean? You take them... You track mud at home? That's crazy. You're talking crazy. Oh, that can't be cleaned. I'm really playing this game like it's House Flipper. I'm really like, I gotta clean up every square inch of this place.
No thank you.
What I need is a
no homo,
hacksaw.
There are some drawbacks to being a vampire. The characters on this show don't have a lot of those drawbacks. Here are all the drawbacks to being a vampire that I could think of. You'll notice I fit them on 2 post-its. You have to drink blood. Fortunately, the show establishes pretty early on that blood tastes yummy to vampires, so it's not
yummy,
gross.
yummy blood.
And also they can do this without having to kill people. Everyone you know will age and die without you. So yeah, that would be pretty lonely. Except in this show, loads of them are vampires. Best friend vampires, boyfriend vampires, a whole vampire found family. And any human family
I take them off in the
members tend to
living
be
room?
killed off pretty early on.
Okay, that's... I'm sorry, that's crazy talk. What do you mean
So
flamingo
that's not a
posing?
factor
Get a
anymore.
chair!
Can't go out in the sun. I don't
Man
do that
invented
anyway.
chair
Also,
for
witches
his
make
ass to
rings,
be
so you can go out
sad
in the sun. Can't
when a
stay in
woman
one
is
place
talking.
for too long, or people will notice that you're not aging. All the vampires in this show are super wealthy, so having to move frequently is not a problem. They can just travel the world if they want to. And even if you weren't a wealthy vampire, you could just compel people, so you're pretty well set for room and board. Evil vampires are constantly showing up to kill you. I debated whether to include this on the list because it seems like it's only a factor if you're a vampire who's also the star of a TV show. It's got to be easier to lie low and go off the grid.
It is
than people make it
clean.
look,
It's sick.
especially when you have mind control. So all I can say
I can't
is
fix
TV
that. That's
vampires is,
structural.
Like, be better. And maybe if you sit down.
Everything else, though. Well, okay, we can sweep here. Um... I need to sleep and I need to eat.
The series that
She personally doesn't want to come back as a vampire.
I didn't trip on nothing. I fell over. I collapsed. Not my fault. Well, I guess my fault. I don't know. We're gonna get a wood chipper. We're gonna chip all our wood into wood chips. I don't know why. Why is she still talking about vampires? It's been 3 hours? Because the video is 4 hours long? What do you mean? Why? No, it's not. I think it's 2.5 hours long. Let me check. Oh,
Weird to me.
wait, what
And
time
it's
is
even
it?
weirder when you consider that Elena
Oh,
herself
God.
is in fact adopted, and twice over if we want to go there. I don't see anything that would stop these vampires from adopting and raising a child. They'd have to move everything.
It looks scary out there. Let's close the garage. This feels like a security flaw. She really likes vampires. Like, you guys aren't even paying attention to this, are you? Why is the drone offline? Oh, okay, good, good. I gotta go outside right now.
Hell yeah! Only Twilight had the guts to do that. So anyway, I get why they do this, but I don't have to like it. Number 14.
I gotta go out
Dead
there.
and alive switch.
I can't pay attention if you keep walking away every 3 seconds. Who are you? My wife watching Star Trek when I tell her the episode's really good? I'm joking, I'm joking. She's not listening, she's watching Star Trek. I hope. I don't know what you people want from me. You are doing... Oh, wait. This guy's gone. There used to be a guy here. Now he's gone. Okay. Facts? Call me game facts. The way I'm... gaming. POV, you have to pee. Why did I even grab this? I don't actually know. Personally, I don't know. Alright, we gotta open all these crates. Which is gonna be annoying, because they're gonna make a lot of mess.
Are not excluded from becoming ghosts. Now that I've told you about the 3 different switches that the writers of Vampire Diaries employ, I would like to tell you a brief history.
You know, I'm gonna lock the front door too. Just so that we don't get any uninvited visitors.
Then he dies, still evil, but comes back as a non-evil ghost to watch over the characters.
Oh my god, you're a ghost.
A couple seasons later, Bonnie uses a spell to bring him back to life. But by life, I mean he's still an enhanced original vampire. But he's himself again, so he's good. Then he crosses a magical boundary, which removes the vampire magic from his system, but also reverts him back to dying of the wound that killed him in the first place. He dies. But then he's resuscitated, this time medically, by his girlfriend who is a nurse. This means he's alive again, but no longer a vampire. Number 15, raising the stakes. Do you like my vampire pun? Okay, let's proceed. One problem with the show running this long is you have to keep upping the ante for anything to pose a threat to these kids. In season 1, Elena and her friends are humans, she has a vampire boyfriend, and the villains are a lot of other Halloween monsters that come to town. But remarkably early into the show, almost all of the cast are Halloween monsters themselves. Elena gets turned into a vampire, Bonnie finds out she's a witch, Tyler is a werewolf, Caroline is a vampire, Tyler is a vampire. Yes, it's the same Tyler. He's both a werewolf and a vampire. The few characters that stay human typically have some kind of magical object that gives them a supernatural gift. The thing is, if all of your characters have supernatural powers
Nice and clean.
and/or are undead, it's hard to have a villain that poses a threat. So you either have to keep expanding the canon to make bigger threats, or invent loopholes which can retroactively weaken your powerful characters. Vampire Diaries does both. To speak figuratively, the whole Vampire Diaries is just like the writers paint themselves into a corner and then they realize they've done that and then they're like, whatever, and they just walk across the paint, ruining it. It's such a good example of a TV show that doesn't plan ahead at all and just makes stuff up
like
as they go
Lost.
along. Like, the vampire hunters eventually dump vervain in the town's water supply. This helps level the playing field between humans and vampires, which
It's already
means our
dirty.
now largely vampire
It's already dirty again.
on hard mode. By the way, wouldn't that make the bagged blood toxic to them? Because we still see them drinking it all the time. I know they're getting it from the Mystic Falls Hospital, and I just assumed that the hospital's blood is locally sourced.
I need to go
and it's
investigate
not.
that again. I think I
Vampires
missed a
shower
trigger or
within city
something.
limits. Speaking of plot holes, the longer it's been since...
Unexpected Minjin bagging area.
Stick your hand into the sunlight in through the window until it bursts.
I need to get on TikTok. All the kids have the TikTok memes. But I have to read a book first. Alright, when are you guys gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, you're becoming a tree. Oh, shit? Okay, wait. We might actually get trees soon. What is this? What? Is this new? This fucker is back, bro. We're gonna wood chip him. Somebody suggested wood chipping it. And we're gonna do it. Look, he's gonna walk towards me. See? See? Well, I don't know, but I'm gonna lock the door.
These are the powerful ones. But after all this, what are you supposed to do for your final season? Like, where can you go from here to raise the stakes any further? Well, I left this out of the villain section because I wanted it to be a surprise. The season 8 villain is the devil.
You want to save your brother?
He's probably the fucker smudging up my window.
Arcadius is this ancient psychic who's a super nice guy until his village turns on him because he keeps trying to counsel them about their impure thoughts.
The thing you imagine, brother. It is impure.
I just got
For the record,
spoiled?
he's burned at the stake
Oh,
by the
true.
people of his village.
That's
so
fine.
The Vampire Diaries wiki says he was killed by the village people. Those darn village people. First they killed Caroline's dad, and now this.
With his last breath, he let loose a psychic blast so powerful.
So that level 4 thingy just exploded on me.
Sure. That's
That was
how they
cool.
introduced the devil with all these qualifiers. It's a place which people have called hell.
Call it hell if you want. Doesn't matter what name you give it or whether you believe in it or not. Either way, that is where Cade feeds on the souls of the damned.
He rules this hell-esque place. So some people have called him the devil. He's roughly equivalent to a sort of devil. They're clearly too embarrassed to just have this guy show up and be like, I'm the devil. Bad news, guys, the devil has come to town. They don't even call him the devil that much. They're just like, this is Cade, whom some people might know as
Alright,
the devil.
time to clean
In my
the blood
opinion, their
again.
restraint is their own worst enemy here. They do so many other stupid things, and then suddenly it's too embarrassing to give me a proper devil. If they had just
Getting
gone
closer.
for it, it would have been an A+. It's a little aggressive. You hear the phrase, the season 8 villain is the devil, and you're just like, yes. Oh my god, fantastic. But like, I never thought I'd say this about a show. But I'm disappointed by their use of the devil. I wish it had been the real devil, and the sirens should have just been demons. I will say, with all the new stuff they keep adding, it's really funny to just skip to a late season episode of The Vampire Diaries and watch the pre-episode recap without context. And it's just like totally inscrutable. Just word salad.
Previously on the Vampire Diaries.
Travelers.
You know what? We are going to get the wood chipper, and we're gonna see just what we can do.
Together to make the hammer that swings inside a bell. When properly assembled, this bell becomes like a mystical super bell.
Number 16.
Right.
Characters I hate. I think
Mystical
this might be a
super
CW
bell.
thing, but the Vampire Diaries loves to write in new characters, maybe read the room and see how the audience feels about them a little, and then divert their path. Like they'll bring in a new character to be somebody's love interest, and then the audience is like, nope, don't like that. So they'll stop, but then that new character will still exist. And then they'll just be kicking around for 3 seasons while the writers are like, I don't know. Elena has a younger brother, Jeremy. I believe Elena does not have a brother in the book, so the writers added him for a reason, but I believe that reason is misguided. I think their thought
Was there a
process was
misguided?
literally just Elena needs someone to worry about, so Jeremy can be put into danger to cause drama.
All you have to do is flip the switch and...
But Elena already has a lot of likable friends to worry about, and those relationships are better established than Elena's with Jeremy. At the beginning, Jeremy's character trait is that he has rage issues and does really hardcore drugs.
Sounds like a cool guy,
First day of school and
but he's not.
Is it on you?
All right, you need to chill yourself, all right?
Chill myself? What is that, stoner talk?
Elena's parents died just before the start of the series, so Jeremy
Is
is
this
acting
stoner
because of that.
talk?
He's just perpetually grumpy and broody.
Alright, check it out, y'all. Right. Okay. I think this like attaches to something. We're just gonna haul it by hand. Alright, if you could just like chill for a second. That would be great. We'll do it in the handicap parking spot because I don't think anybody's coming. Alright. Okay, wood chipper. Active. Okay. Let's save. Hello. What else can we wood chip? Really? That's it? That's all I can wood chip? Why did I buy this? This doesn't seem worth it. What a piece of junk. Okay, wait, there were some recipes. Meow, meow, go work. I thought I was going to be able to wood chip everything. Hmm. Two wood scrap make... Wood scrap makes 2 large wooden jibs? Is that... Is that this? Nope, I guess it's not. Alright then. Hacksaw is next. Electronic trash? Was there a recipe for electronic trash? No. So what even is electronic trash for then? I have a lot of it. Guess I'm stocking up for some reason? It's funny when even I don't know what I'm doing. Is that funny? Is that the word?
It makes the modulation in his sentences really bizarre, like he's a text-to-speech program or something.
You're heroic, vampire.
You're a text-to-speech
Let you ride off into the
program.
sunset without running a few tests.
There's this one character, Anna, who I don't necessarily hate as a character, but she's another Jeremy girlfriend, so another waste of time. She's fine when she's not in a scene with him, but the Jeremy girlfriend drama is just the worst part of the show. Anna's a vampire, and I think she's supposed to be frozen at like 15. And I like that. I like the idea of that, but they dress her absolutely horribly and never brush her hair, presumably to make her look younger, but it's like, geez, she's an immortal vampire and still has absolutely no idea how to dress herself. I feel called out by her. Like, this would be me if I existed in the universe of the show. We all want to think we'd be Elena, but we'd actually be the uncool tween vampire who's 400 years old and still thinks she should be wearing a cap sleeve shrug and butterfly earrings to the formal. I also have no particular feelings about Matt's dad, but he represents one of the worst writing moments on the show. So Matt has a neglectful mom early in the series, and his dad is not in the picture. Then in season 8, the last season, Damon needs to get a magical artifact and attacks this random auto mechanic outside town. Then suddenly Matt runs in like,
Dad.
Matt runs up to his dad like,
Back a few months ago, and I didn't tell you about any of this.
you'd think this would be important, but it all just happened off screen and they didn't tell us until the moment.
Right, I want to get a drone. I forgot. I want to get a drone.
Is Tyler. My reasons for hating him are both rational and unfair. He's this jock that gets turned into a werewolf. He starts the series as the school bully, and
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Not that you're not like this. No. No! Ow! That hurt.
Hey, leave her alone! Wow. Vicky Donovan says no. That's a first.
He seems to have some other negative characteristics. Yeah, they just kind of throw this out there on the table and then never circle back to it, never address it again. He's a good guy. Or maybe that was supposed
I don't
to
feel
be
so good.
blatant werewolf aggression.
Oh,
and that makes
was
it
this
okay.
not
Anyway,
cooked?
the unfair reason I hate him is just that he seems so stupid. Like, no thoughts, head empty. I think it's this actor
Is this not
more than
cooked?
the writing. Something about him just gives me such Zoolander energy. Tyler?
It might not be cooked. Oh, gross.
And not Ben Stiller as Zoolander, but like if the character Zoolander.
Yeah, why did I
was trying
eat
to act
shrimp that I found on the ground? Why did I think that was a good idea?
I'm not your little bitch anymore.
I got news for
You're
you.
too cool for school. But I got a news flash for you, Walter Cronkite. You aren't.
Anyway, Tyler is a pretty major character and has a lot of screen time, but I dislike him so much that it kind of circles around to being fun when he's on screen. That's the nicest thing I've said about anyone in this section so far. Number 17, good stuff. Elena's friend Caroline is like the ditzy cheerleader archetype, and she gets turned into a vampire, and you sort of expect her to get killed off shortly afterward.
They kind of like mention, they're like, well, we might have Caroline turn into a vampire. And I was like, great. Every female they've
Ooh,
turned into
signal.
a vampire has died. Like,
There we go.
This is it, but instead
That's
she's just
actually
a vampire
perfect.
with very little status quo change. She actually kind of thrives
Kerfer,
on it.
I need to fuck off.
Like, she still has all the same friends, and she goes to school and lives with her mom, but she's just a happy-go-lucky vampire now. And I like that. I think it's funny. Another nice thing
Okay,
about
maybe
Caroline
it's
is
time
that
to
she's usually the one
investigate
insisting
this
the cast do normal
big-
human things.
no,
My
big-
favorite moments of
yeah.
the show are when they do
Apparently
relatable
not.
things that actual teenagers do, and those moments are surprisingly few and far between. But when they do happen, it's usually thanks to Caroline. Elena's friends in general are good. The actresses for Caroline, Elena, and Bonnie all have such good chemistry.
Why?
And feel like they're actually friends. That's part of why I said Jeremy was such a useless
Why?
character, because Elena already has these girls to bond with and worry about. My favorite part of this show is all the villains. And I don't mean that the villains themselves are a slam dunk.
What's
a lot of
going
them are
on?
too similar to each other, and the show starts to feel really repetitive in the later seasons. But
What
specifically,
was
the thing I
that?
like about the villains is that they tried to make all the villains sexy, and as such, a lot of the villains were fan favorite. And that meant that instead of just killing off the villains when their arc ended, the showrunners usually tried to keep them alive and just have them be defeated so they can return later. Or eventually, they would just reform them and have them stick around awkwardly as part of the friend group. I call this the My Little Pony solution, and I love it. I think it's cute and funny, and it's good
Hey,
every
Drone?
time. Speaking of redemption arcs,
Drone's
Damon is
okay.
usually portrayed as like
What was
a
that
morally
tremor?
great guy who's in love with Elena, but otherwise this loose cannon who could kill anyone at any time.
Anyone, anytime, any place.
But of course, as his redemption arc plays out, they also have him bond with all the other supporting characters. Like he hangs out with her brother, her teacher, her friends' moms. And I like that. I feel like so often when you have this story where a bad boy is redeemed by love, there's this big emphasis on the idea that he's only a nice guy for this one woman, and if she wasn't around, he'd still be super bad. I assume this is for the sexiness factor, but I don't know, it always bothers me. It makes it seem way less genuine that this bad boy is actually self-reflecting and trying to be a better person. In this series, it's very obvious that if Elena died, Damon would still have a moral compass and continue to be good and help her friends. It's especially obvious because, spoilers, Elena essentially does die, and that is what
Spoilers.
happens. We'll get to that later. And
Spoilers.
lest you think I'm exclusively Team Damon, I like Stefan. Stefan is on the list of things I like. I know I've been mean about him and called him boring, because he is, but he's a good guy. He's very Captain America-esque.
We go in that house, I'm gonna come back out.
All right, then I won't come out.
So noble, Stefan.
I can't think of a better reason to die.
Damon is the guy you want to watch a TV show about, but Stefan is the guy you would actually want to date. And I like the actor who plays him, who you can tell is very charismatic when he's given anything interesting to do, which is not often enough because, you know, it's Stefan.
I'm Megan, your roommate.
Man, a third roommate in our luxurious attic loft? How will we make enough room around the roaring fire? There's this old vampire named Michael, who, in my opinion, gave us the best death scene in the show.
Good thing I closed these, I think. Because there was that explosion. Which was not a good sound. What's all this beeping? I don't like when the game saves. I feel like the game only saves when something scary is about to happen.
The show is based on the books, which is like
What you
not
want?
very much. So I played it. You play as Elena, who is trying to stop an evil vampire from getting a magic dagger that will help him harness the magical energy of the town.
Alright, we need to, what do we need to do? We need to get enough money for a drone. And we need these lemons to grow. You're barely a tree. You're barely a tree. What's that over there? Yeah, let's lock up for the night. Wait, why is it camera 4? Look who came the fuck back. You didn't think I taught your friends a lesson? Hmm? This is what happens. This is what happens when you come into my house. This is what happens. Any other mannequins want to F with me? No, I didn't think so. I did not think so. I mog you. I mog you, little bro. I eat your cookie. I eat it up.
I need a whole lot of money to buy it. Can you lend me the money, Stefan?
Anything I have, I would gladly lend you, Elena.
They failed the report? That's fine, whatever.
But I have no use for money, so I can't lend you any.
Sometimes, speaking to a character twice in a row will yield a new result. But not often. The first item I picked up was a shovel, and I feel like I've been playing for a while by the time I found it. So since it was my only item, I just went around town fruitlessly brandishing it at everything. Like, maybe I can hit this with my shovel. The one exciting moment in my whole playthrough.
Did you hear that? Like a slime? That thing coming closer? Oh, it's actually a nice camera. There I am.
Wow. Wow.
Can't save right now? Not a great sign, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel very on edge right now. Can I sleep? Nope, I can't sleep. I sense something. I don't like how I sense something. I don't like to be sensing things. Stop by to say hi, gym time. Do a deadlift, but like don't die. You know what I'm saying? Why can't I sleep? I don't want to sleep. I can sense something. I do want to sleep. Let me sleep through the night. I'm scared. I'm gonna hide down here. That. Does that look like a hand? To anybody else? Wait. Kerfer. What is this? What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Is it coming to my base? Is it getting closer? Somebody's in here. Somebody's in here. Somebody's in here. You know, you return home, Kerfer. I swear somebody's in here. And I can't sleep. What am I supposed to do? I'm putting Jenny back on.
Was when I tried to dig up this grave, and the woman's ghost showed up and tried to attack me. This was after no other supernatural occurrences whatsoever, just an angry ghost in broad daylight. They also have this game mechanic where it occasionally switches between day and night. I wasn't sure if time changes were triggered by actual time passing, or how many locations I visited, or what, but I did notice that you can make it jump forward by returning to Elena's bedroom and activating the going to sleep cutscene. Some things...
It's gonna fucking scare me again. I'm gonna get jump scared again. Let me sleep! Why won't you let me sleep? Just let me go to sleep. Let me sleep. I pressed the wrong button. It killed me. I'm because it didn't let me save. You don't get it. All of that is done now. How far back are we? Pretty far back. Alright, wood chipper these guys? Maybe that's what started it. Is the wood chippering. So sorry you died. Yeah, we're just gonna wood chipper them and then we're gonna go straight to bed. Hello, Nipsty. Oh, I didn't turn off the wood chipper. Did I buy the camera yet? No, I didn't. Shouldn't it be daytime? Did you see that thing I saw on the monitors, by the way? It was terrifying. It was like a four-legged like spider thing walking on chains. It was not funny. You know, if it was a clown, it would be. Wait, there's something outside. There's something right outside my front door. There's something here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, wait. So what I want to do is I want to get Kerfus. Ah, the TV is off. Fuck, what is that? Ooh, Clam, thanks for the follow. What is that? Okay, which... Oh my god, Kerfus, you piece of shit. Okay, wait, I'm gonna go get that thing. It's like this way? See, a drone would be better. Obama be like? What is that? Look at that. What is that? What the fuck is that? Excuse me. You made that Obama joke earlier? Yeah, well, you know. Does he know? Probably not. Okay, I don't know what this is, but it doesn't look evil. Let's go check it out. This is what Pete Hegseth sees after 4 Zans. Zans? They make you go Zam. Who's Pete? That guy. And what is this? Is that the guy who keeps dating all the women? Therefore, none of us can date them? Or is that Pete Davidson? Well, that was weird. Well, I feel shorter. Am I shorter? Am I shorter? No, I'm about the same height, I think. He's a national security director. Oh, and he leaked a bunch of documents. Oh. He leaked... Oh, the Telegram guy. Okay, okay. I feel shorter. I'm not crouching. This is crouching. Not my shins. Genuinely, I feel... Am I not shorter? I feel like they shortened me. They made me soft. Shrunk my shoulders a little. No, maybe I'm the same height. The South Park leg extension surgery. Isn't that what Gattaca's about? It's just like about a short guy who wants to be taller. I think that's what it be about. I think. Gattaca is about how society is rude to short people. Okay. Time to mine the content. Oh, I don't know what the hell that was. But it's gone now. When did it leave? 8:49. All right. That must mean something. Hang in there, Kitty. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Cleanliness is next to godliness. I think the game wants me to go to that. You see there? You see that smoke alarm? I feel like I've been there, but I didn't get everything that I should have gotten out of it. So we'll go there once I water my lemon trees. I'm gonna tell my kids this is Stardew Valley. I never got into Stardew Valley. My wife did, not me. I played for a day. I felt overwhelmed by the amount of people that were in the town that I felt like I had to greet. Then I went to the bar, and then I played the shooter game for like an hour and a half, and it wasn't very fun. And then I stopped playing it forever. Maybe I need to give it another try. Did you hear that? I don't remember a shooter game. There's like a little arcade game, and like you're like a cowboy, and then you go pew, 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 just like that. Pew. I got to an absurd level, perhaps the best speed run of that game ever, and then I kind of gave up on it. Just remember, I hated fishing. It's such a it feels like a jumble of games, but people like it. But it feels like there's like a fishing game for people who don't like fishing games. There's a farming game for people who don't like farming games, and then there's like a dungeon crawler game for people who don't like dungeon crawlers. Wait, what time is it? Why is it getting so dark? I wish I had a pocket watch. You see? Okay, you see there? There's the alien homies. Oh, they built their treehouse a little bit more. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I can hang out here for a little bit. What's up? What's up? Oh, what is that? A DDR table? Oops. I mean, yeah, they live in a tree house. This is sick. This is cozy. I'm gonna have a little nap here. I don't want to sleep. All right. Steal their beds? I don't think that's very nice. I don't think I'm gonna steal their beds. When another camper, like if we go to somebody's campsite by accident, you don't steal their beds, you know. Oh, see, another one of these things. What is this? Oh, wait, I have a look. Check this out. Check this out. Now we can watch them. I'm just leaving. I didn't leave any monitoring devices. POV, you got interviewed by the FBI. We're just going now. Don't worry about that faint beeping you hear at night. Bro, you're broke. Time. It's 6 a.m.? You know what? I'll fix it the old-fashioned way. I asked my grandpa how to fix the servers. He said he doesn't know. We forgot how. There we go. Grandpa remembered. Alright, this is like a good day to not go to work and just stay inside and watch Star Trek Voyager. Okay, can I spoil something in Deep Space Nine, or are people gonna get upset about it? So they kill Jadzia Dax in season 7. Well, like end of season 6, season 7. And it fucking sucks. She's like one of the best characters in the show. Plus she's like very pretty. But that's not even the point. She just gets killed off. And I think it's stupid. And it's because like Rick Berman was a creep. But I'm just upset that she got killed off. Probably the best character. Also, Captain Sisko, I feel like he's a horrible actor. Strike me down if you disagree, but I feel like Captain Sisko kind of sucks at both being a captain and being an actor. All he knows is to yell. Like he just gets mad all the time. That's all he's about, is getting angry at everybody. Okay, this should wet you guys, right? You guys should get wet from this. I have no opinions on these characters, but I appreciate your perspective. Of course, of course. Yeah, but like, I don't know, Captain Sisko literally just yells all the time. Is a bad father. No, he's an alright father. And his acting, I don't know, he acts like a crazy person. Sorry, I think I saw something. No, I didn't. Huh. They haven't come back. This camera sucks. What is it? What is it? Who came? 6. Why is the other camera not getting picked up on the sensor array? Ooh. There they are. What are those chickens up to? What, more? Wait, is Kerfer really close? Hello, I'm Kerfer. Next time, choose a closer tree? F you, dude. There's no closer trees. I'm not gonna put it on their house. That'd be rude as hell. Why is it so dark? Wait, it's 4 a.m.? I swear to God it was 6 a.m. It was 6 a.m. How did it got earlier? Did I miss a whole day? It got look, it genuinely got earlier. Wait. Time is going backwards. Oh well, I gotta keep working. For a free son of a bitch. Hey, Skelly. I know. Why do you have to? Oh, 1 second. Yeah, and she got the computer wet. I don't know why she did that. Why do you do that? I know. My dog literally woke up, drank a lot of water, got her face full of it. She walked right in front of the computer and then shook her head, and water sprayed into it. Now she's lying down, sleeping. I swear to God, if this kills the computer, I'm gonna be pissed off. Genuinely be pissed off. Why are you though?
So it doesn't help that some of the items you pick up are so low res that you literally can't tell what they are. I thought this was like a prescription, a concert ticket, and then when I finally caved and looked up a walkthrough guide, I found out it was a book of matches. Speaking of the player's guide, I looked it up, and then as soon as I read it, I didn't feel bad about looking it up because I never would have gotten it without the guide. There's this item I picked up, which I thought was an African mask, but apparently was a large statue, and you're supposed to lay it across this trap door like a bridge and walk across it? Yeah, I could have played this game for 1,000 years and not gotten that. So after 4 hours of gameplay, and with the help of the walkthrough, I made it to this secret chamber, obtained the magic dagger, and then I could not
Am I gonna get paid for this time I didn't work?
screen to click on to get out of this room.
Ooh, you know what could be fun? If anybody has any creepy pastas. If we have any creepy pastas, maybe we could listen to them. Where is this room? Yeah, I need to get in there and mop it up. Oh, the Jenny Nicholson video, what the creepypastas are bad? That's a good one. Yeah. That's a great one. Sure. I'll set that up in a second. It's also a lot shorter, so we can actually follow it. Instead of people getting mad at me because I'm not staying in the room for every single thing she says. Okay, why is this light off? There we go. Wait. There used to be more meat. What happened to the meat? There used to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It used to be 5 on both sides. Still don't get what this is for either. Gas can. Mannequin? Is it the mannequins I've killed? I have killed 4 mannequins. Maybe that's it? There used to be a mannequin down there, actually. Is it still there? No, it moved. It got off. Maybe I should get all the mannequins I sent downriver, bring them back, and murder them. Is time still going backwards? It is. Well, nothing like unpaid overtime. Oh, what? Why? Are all these drives bad? I found these outside. I think they might be, like, tainted or something. What was that noise? That was my tummy. I mean, my stomach. I think all these drives might be bad. Here, watch. Maybe not all of them. Nope! You know what? I'm gonna be a bit on the safe side. And we're gonna... Actually, you know what? Let's fax it to our employer. I think I have some heals somewhere. Pails here. Okay, store. I need drives. 10 drives ought to do it, and I wanted an item box as well. Oh, gotta be a different order. Oh, and it ate my... Oh. It ate my thingy as well. Doesn't Jenny Nicholson have 2 creepypasta videos? Okay, let me get this set up. App data local. Local app data? There we go. TV. Which one is this? Ah, why does creepypasta sucks? Yep. That's it. That's the one. That's the one I love. Uh-huh. Calculator? Why do you have the calculator up? What am I, some sort of nerd? No, /YouTube DLP. Sorry. Sorry. MP4. We're downloading the fragments. Here, I'll do this while I play. I wanted to buy a drone, right? We said we should get a drone next. Alright, once these stupid lemons grow, we're gonna be able to buy anything I want. FF probe. What is this called? Why? Opus is gonna be the problem. If MPEG-I, why this codec video copy dash codec audio AAC creepypasta.mp4. Okay. Yeah, 46 times speed, that's good. Oop, 99.99%. According to math, that means it's basically the same as 100%. There we go. All right, these guys are evil. You go work. You get calibrated. What else? Okay, we have one tier 3 drive. Okay, these ones don't explode, which is always a good sign for your hard drives, is that they don't explode. Okay, pet, and then deactivate. I'm scared about what's gonna happen when we hit 0. Right? It's Friday. Friday! What happens before? Yeah, it's gonna be 12:59. Oh, that's my drone. Okay. That thing's getting closer. What are they doing?
So, as a kid who loved horror stories, I obviously read a lot of creepypasta in my day. For those not in the know, creepypasta are what you graduate to when you're slightly too old for Goosebumps. And you keep reading them into adulthood if you're intimidated by real books. Creepypasta are horror stories written by people on the internet and posted and shared around for free. I love them because it's basically campfire stories on like a global scale, and I feel like a format like this could yield some really good results. And sometimes it does. In the case of stories that don't work, it's usually just the one really big, huge, obvious, fatal flaw that they go too far. The best horror stories, in my opinion, have just enough creepy elements to unnerve you, but leave you wondering if it could actually be true or not. Especially because the conceit of creepypasta is that they're usually being told as true stories. The subreddit for creepypasta is an in-character subreddit.
Which, by the way, sucks. Fuck No Sleep.
Nice story. Good use
No
of
Sleep
adverbs.
sucks.
You have to be like, oh my god, did you ever find the ghost's locket? A lot of the most famous creepypasta stories and characters come from the Something Awful forums. They used to have like these compilation threads where they'd be like, share
That's where
your
Slenderman came from.
scariest true supernatural story, and then everyone would share these stories in the first person. Fortunately, but unfortunately, the best stories started getting like really known by word of mouth, so they would get reposted.
Yeah, we
when the
read it
threads came
together.
back and started
You bought it, I
gaining their own
think.
level of fame. So all these amateur writers started to see it as their shot at fame. So everyone started trying to up the ante on their story. Or everybody wanted to have the new Slender Man, or Wire Man, or Goat Man.
Ugh, Goat Man sucks, by the way.
Lady. I just made that one up. Everybody stopped caring about suspension of disbelief, and their stories just became kind of ridiculous and not scary. I'm gonna give you guys some symptomatic examples of this using some very famous creepypastas. The Expressionless. Okay, this story is about how at the night shift at a hospital,
this story
a creepy
sucks.
woman with like a mannequin plasticky face shows up, covered in blood. All the doctors
Michael
see
Jackson.
her and think she's so creepy
Okay, wait.
and unnerving.
Sorry, I just want to see if something scary happens at midnight. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. I just wanted to have like a simple shift where we literally just watched the Jenny Nicholson video and like didn't have to get spooked out of our gourds. But now I guess we gotta have to get spooked out of our gourds. Guess our gourds are ready to be spooked. Why is it still going backwards? Do I not have daily tasks anymore? I'm gonna go to sleep for a little bit. Because I'm spooked out of my gourd. Is the night sky going the opposite direction? I don't know if it is, but if it was, that'd be pretty cool. Trying to do that last night in Fortnite? What exactly? Have been spooked out of your gourd? Hello, PMM. Did you hear that? The time's still going backwards? Yes, yes it is. Wait, they're gone. No, they're still there. There was a storm last night? Oh, I guess there was. It didn't really hit me very hard, though. Another one, huh? Another one, huh? Look. Okay, remember when I said that I think the mannequins are being like, first of all, let's lock this. I said that the mannequins might be counted among the like the meat things. Okay, let's see if I was right. Nope, I was not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought when I killed a mannequin, like one of these became a pile of meat. But I guess not. I don't like how the day is going backwards. I know I already said that, but it's genuinely unnerving me and making me have a upset tummy, which I'm sure everybody can agree is bad for said tummy. Server error? Sensor error? Does that mean something's down? Two things are down, huh? We're gonna reset the transformers. Reset transformers, get you working. Water the plants. There's so much to do. What kind of pizzas did you have? Oh, that actually sounds so good. Maybe I can convince my wife to get pizza today. Wife, if you can hear this. Thoughts? Where? Buddy Ollie if we can, but I doubt we can. Honestly, I'm good with like crappy pizza today. We can talk about it off stream. But just think about it, you know? Alright, let's go reset the power. And then we're gonna... After that, we're just gonna watch. We're gonna watch the video, because it's a good video, and it's only 15 minutes long. And I don't care if we're in a Groundhog Day situation. Because I've already seen this video, so it's basically like Groundhog Day to me anyway. Classic guy wanting a pizza. It's guy food. It's not for girls. Maybe it is, though. Pizza's a great equalizer. Rich people love pizza. Poor people love pizza. White people love pizza. Black people love pizza. Do black people love pizza? And then you see Patrice O'Neill, right? I think that's his name. Eating the pizza. And then Michael Scott's like... Okay. I think it was Patrice O'Neill, R.I.P. to the big dog himself. Probably all the obesity didn't help with the living. In Pizza Nova, I had mushroom and roasted garlic. Ooh. Now, I wouldn't say that Pizza Nova is like the most day class A pizza, but I like it. What's up, Herbert? So much shit in here, Jesus. How is Domino's in Canada? Same as it is in America. Not very good, but like cheap. I actually dislike Domino's, I'll be honest. It's all dough. I think Domino's is the best of major chains. Alright, I don't. Okay. Sure. Pizza is like pretty good, even when it's bad, it's like sex. True, but pizza's not like sex because you're having it. Sorry. But I've also barely eaten Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut. Okay, but Papa John's and Pizza Hut also suck. So like, you maybe if you're comparing it to just those three, then yeah, I agree. Here, check this area out. Look at that. Isn't that scary? I didn't have Papa John until I was 20. Well, I mean, at least he waited. I've actually never had Papa John's. I don't think, at least. When I was 23, it was a very good year. It was a very good year for pepperoni on tomato sauce. We were wood-fired ovens when I was 23. When I was 25, it was a very good year. It was a very good year for pepperoni that cupped and charred. They charged $2 more. But now I'm 29, and in the autumn of my life. Oh, shit. When they opened one in Waterloo, we all had to try it. We legally had to. We didn't have a choice. That's true, I do remember that. Actually, I didn't try it. I think Domino's is fine, and I get especially if you grew up with it, if you like Domino's. I just don't think I'm ever like, holy shit, I'm excited to eat Domino's. What major chain do you like? People won't like this. Little Caesars can sometimes hit. If you want like if you want to imagine what like a freshman's face is, if it was like a food, I think that Little Caesars can go. I think if you're Canadian, Canadians love to shit on pizza, and their slices are not great, but their whole pizzas are fine. Their whole pizzas are fine. Also, I know pizza is like the slogan for Little Caesars in America. This is unrelated. This is a different thing. And then I also know that yeah, I'll have a Domino's occasionally, but it's really not my thing, you know? It's not my thing. I like the artisanal pizza places near me. But holy hell, can they get expensive? Oof baboof, you know? Oof baboof. I will even defend the Pizza Hawaiian. I won't defend it, but I don't like Hawaiians. Not the people. I'm sure they're lovely people. But I don't like the pizza. Hawaiian pizza. I've genuinely just never been to Papa John's. I think it's more American. I think it's probably the most American chain. Oh, there's also like what's that one? Not Kelsey's. Pizza the food. It's called genuinely don't remember what it's called. It's called like Nipsey, back me up. What's that other pizza place that's like semi-popular, but not really? Also, yeah, here's the thing. In Toronto, I feel like a lot of chains have been driven out. Like, I don't think a lot of chains operate within Toronto. Pizza being one of the few exceptions. Like pizza being an exception. Like there's basically no Taco Bells downtown. There's basically no KFCs downtown. There's 15 in Toronto, but I've never seen one. But yeah, like I think the rent is too expensive for a major like franchise to actually like kind of develop here, which I am happy about. I like that. I like that we're you know, we're not letting just any ruffians in. Oh shit, the tree became a tree? Okay, this camera, you suck. I'm gonna sell it. Cam S for Cam sucks. Huh? I got dizzy from closing my eyes like that. Oh fuck, I forgot the thing fell out of my hand. Boy, are my arms tired. Okay. Fine, we're gonna watch this video that I've been promising for a while now. I don't care what time it is, okay? All right. Okay, fine. Well,
they just start puking everywhere, which, like, I tend to have that effect on people too. Anyway, the setup is good. Creepy lady shows up, doesn't speak, no expression, covered in blood, gets treatment, leaves. Who was she? We don't know. What was she? Something scary. That would be a good scary story to tell someone.
Is that a can of whoop-ass?
Did it happen? It happened to my cousin. I kind of believe you. I at least believe that you believe it, and you're not just lying to me. But in this story, when the lady shows up, she is actively chomping on a dead kitten. It's extremely silly. Not like if it happened, it wouldn't be silly. It's silly to write. She then proceeds to like crack her neck to the side menacingly like a Japanese horror movie monster. She like bites the throats out of a bunch of doctors and goes, "I am God," and then eats everybody. Except one. Then leaves. She always leaves one person alive because dead men tell no tales. So that story's crazy and obviously didn't happen. That's not scary. It would be scary if you were there and it was happening, but when you're not there, you don't believe that it's happening. Too far. It's too removed from reality to be scary. Candle Cove. I think this story is actually one of the better creepypasta out there. It's definitely in the top 10. Just because the premise is pretty original and it's written in like a unique format where it's supposed to look like a message board. It's
Remember
a bunch
message
of people
boards,
reminiscing
kids?
about this old public access show starring a bunch of creepy low-rent puppets. It had cute characters and cheesy slogans, and then suddenly one really weird episode that like traumatized everybody who saw it. The twist ending is that the main character's mom reveals that whenever he was watching the show, he was just looking at static the whole time and she thought he just made it up. But everyone else remembers it too, suggesting that something supernatural has happened. That's creepy. This one almost gets it right. It's so close. But one of the characters from the puppet show
Did they make a Candle Cove TV show? That's dumb.
Hat and a cape
They shouldn't have
that's
done
made
that.
of patchwork pieces of skin. He's literally named the Skin Taker. It just totally ruins the suspension of disbelief. No pun intended. Because they're puppets. Suspended on strings. Suspension of disbelief. The thing the characters were describing sounds like it could be a real show until they mention the Skin Taker. You have to believe it could be a real show for it to be scary, and a kid's show character would just never be named that. When the characters are first reminiscing about the show, they're just kind of like, I remember that show. It was kind of weird. And they're describing the Skin Taker.
Oh, there's this really great creepypasta. It's called Augur. I talked about it already. I'm just going to link it in chat just because I love it so much. I even have it bookmarked somewhere. Let me check. Where is it? File Augur Quest. There it is. /pin. Can somebody pin that, please? Yeah, it's great. It's perhaps awesome.
Still in that tone of, it was kind of weird. Like, no, that's not kind of weird. That's unbelievable. Immediately you know it's not real people talking, it's just willfully stupid horror story characters, and it's ruined forever. Evidently, when the show was adapted to TV, the Skin Taker was renamed to Jawbone. I heard that happened because some angry fans were like, why did they change it? That's why. It's because it's a better name.
She's talking about it.
Abandoned by Disney. This story is another one I really want to like. It has a really good backstory and it feels believable. So in this story, Disney had a jungle-themed resort called Mowgli's Palace that was in North Carolina, and they closed it because of local protests and lack of interest. Then it dropped off the face of the earth. Disney basically never merchandises the animated Jungle Book movie, but my disbelief can go that far. It's fine. Disney's a rich enough company that they do have a long history of deciding something's a sunk cost and abandoning it instead of trying to make it work or demolishing it. Plus, the company doesn't really like to advertise failures, so all of their abandoned stuff is kind of just immortalized on like old sad GeoCities sites. So it makes it kind of hard to prove a negative. So Mowgli's Palace could exist. And then we get into the story. The main character is an urban explorer that goes to Mowgli's Palace.
Urban
They
explorers.
go through everything. It's all smashed up and creepy and waterlogged. He sees like mutant reptiles. That's kind of dumb, but it doesn't quite ruin it. Okay. And there's creepy graffiti everywhere. He assumes it's from bitter employees or locals, and it says abandoned by Disney. And that's a cool idea. Then the narrator goes into a room marked mascots only. Disney never calls its character suits mascots,
Yeah.
even in employee terminology.
Oh.
Let alone where the public can see it, but okay. He goes through an employee
Time
break
became
area,
normal.
and everything's like in disarray, like it's been left in a hurry. And then he goes into the defunct costume room. So up to this point, still good. Okay. Creepy. But then one of the mascot suits is a photo negative version of Mickey Mouse. So the blacks and whites are reversed and the shorts are blue. That's really dumb. Then he finds a human skull in the Donald Duck costume. Then the Mickey Mouse suit stands up. Then it says in a Mickey Mouse voice, "Want to see my head come off?" And then it pulls its head off, and then blood and gore pours out of it. This is
Photorealistic
so
blood
dumb,
and gore.
So bad. My suspension of disbelief can handle an abandoned Disney resort, even if it's themed around the animated Jungle Book movie. And I can accept that it's now an ominous, godless place to visit. And also that this guy had some creepy vibes while he was there and thought he heard whispers. That's scary. And maybe then he found evidence that something really spooky went down. Cool. Yes, I'm even here for the Mickey Mouse suit moving around when he's not looking.
Sorry.
Maybe he even hears raspy breathing from inside. That's really scary. Is it a guy? Is it a ghost? What does it want? Is it going to hurt him? But having it talk in a Mickey Mouse voice. I love listening to audio readings of this story because I like seeing when they get to that part if the narrators actually go for it and try to do the Mickey Mouse voice. It's amazing. And why is it a photo negative? Like, that's the part that ruins the story. Okay, possessed Mickey Mouse suit or psycho guy in a Mickey Mouse suit. But why would it look like a photo negative? Disney just deliberately crafted it to look scary? I'm picturing like a jolly seamstress woman in this brightly lit Disney warehouse behind Disneyland, just cranking away on her sewing machine. Yeah, this is the scary one. They said they were building a resort over like a hellmouth, so they need 5 of these before opening day. Why is it photo negative? Why did they commission this? I'll tell you why it's a photo negative. Because if it's just a Mickey suit, then it's just a Mickey suit. If it's a photo negative Mickey suit, it's an original creepypasta character, and people can draw fan art and cosplay as it at conventions. The writer obviously wanted this thing to join the pantheon of famous creepypasta monsters and live in that mansion that Slender Man and Jeff the Killer take you to if you stab your friend. Unfortunately,
yeah, that
he was willing to
happened.
ruin his story to do it. The Russian Sleep Experiment.
Ah.
This is probably the second worst creepypasta I've ever read.
Yes,
And the worst one
it's
is
so,
Jeff the Killer. The
it's so
premise of the
bad.
Russian Sleep Experiment is that Russians had an experiment on prisoners
Those
of war
wacky
where they
guys.
locked them up in a room and then pumped it full of gas that kept them awake for a bunch of days. By the 5-day mark, the subject's behavior became increasingly bizarre and unnerving as it slowly drove them insane. The researchers can only see inside through these creepy little windows. There is nothing wrong with that setup. There are enough pieces here that could be creepy if you ignore that in real life a guy has stayed awake for 11 days and nothing bad happened and he didn't go crazy. Maybe that's something you should Google before you write the story. From there, the guy's overly gratuitous
What was
descriptions
that?
of all the crazy stuff that happened are so absurd and over the top.
Did you hear that?
I can't imagine why anyone would even find them scary. The test subjects covered the windows, but you can hear them screaming inside. That's scary. And they killed one guy, and they ripped their guts out with their bare hands. And they filled the room with water, and they put their guts out all everywhere. And when they took them out, they were so crazy powerful that they couldn't even take them down with tranquilizers. And their hearts beat for a really long time
Well,
after they bled out. And while you're doing surgery on them, they start like laughing and stuff because they like it, because they're crazy. Objectively, the silliest point comes at the very end of the story. One of the Russian guards freaks out and he's like, "What are you?" And one of the test subjects straight up delivers like a dramatic monologue about the duality of man. We are you. We are the madness that lurks within you all.
I'm
begging
cringing.
to be free at every moment in your
It's not
deepest
Jenny's fault,
animal mind.
but I am cringing.
We are what you hide from in your beds every night. We are what you sedate into silence and
It's really
paralysis
bad.
when you go to the nocturnal haven where we cannot tread. It's bad writing, but it's a pretty good pickup line. So that list doesn't mean that there are no good creepypasta. There are also plenty of good ones. I'm drawing a blank right now. My ideal creepypasta is Ted's Caving page. In like 2001, this
Very
guy
good.
made a
Very
Angel
good.
Fire page about his
Very
adventures spelunking, and like updated chronologically with journal entries about this creepy cave that he found with his friend. Nothing that crazy happened, but like pictures wouldn't turn out if you took them in certain scary parts of the cave, and he would hear this sound like rock moving against rock, and his friend's dog didn't want to go near the cave. The most concretely supernatural moment that ended up happening was at one point he cuts this rope that he was using to guide himself through the cave, and he notices that there is suddenly a force on it, like something deep in the cave is pulling the rope inside. And that's like, what's at the other end of the rope? I still get like goosebumps thinking about it. The story didn't go too far, and it didn't have like a crazy ending. It literally just ended with one last journal entry where he's like, I know there's something scary in the cave, but I need closure. So I'm gonna go back.
You haven't seen it?
Posting again soon
So
with some
good.
answers. And then he just never posts again. He's just, you know, that something happened to him. The story was scary and worked because it never asked us to believe anything too far-fetched. Like, maybe it's an animal in the cave, but it's totally not an animal in the cave. It's totally like a ghost or something. If somebody wrote that story this year, it would probably end with like a pale, long-armed thing crawls out of the cave over the ledge, and it's wearing like a novelty Donald Duck hat, because that's ironic if it's a thing for kids, and there's a monster, and in his hand he's clutching a DVD of the lost episode of Caillou, and you can see on the cover that Caillou's eyes are bleeding. So this story was simple and
Hyper-realistically.
effective, and it felt real, didn't have anything flashy. It was like the Blair Witch Project of creepypasta. And
Okay, here, I want to finish this. I want to figure out something in the basement first, though. This, and that creepypasta she was talking about, called Ted the Caver. Definitely a good one. Okay, apparently put the gas here. Cannot drink gasoline. No, I get that. Not enough space. Oh. So what? It converts coal into gas? Sorry, 1 second. I think Scully had an accident. Yep. 1 moment. Alright, sorry about that. Skelly had a little accident. And we're gonna shame her about it. Just joking. Oh, that's still burning. She had a little accident. I think so. Yeah, she had it over there. I cleaned her up and then... Yeah, I don't know. Whoa! You want me to grab her? Oh, you got her with the beats. Poor Scully. She's European. Get it? Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, when are you gonna make lemons? Lemon ass tree. This game is illustrating like my life struggles where I start a task and then I don't finish it and then I get distracted by other tasks. And then I feel overwhelmed because I'm not doing my tasks properly. I feel like I'm juggling way too many things. The lemons, the reports, the, just a lot of things, I guess. Watching a YouTube video. My dog peeing herself. Oh yeah, lighter. We said we should get a lighter, right? See, another thing. Another thing. We should get the lighter. I think I have one somewhere. Lighter. Oh, we have more coal. There it is. All this stuff we should send back to get processed. Maybe wood can go in here? I mean, wood is flammable. Wait, should we just burn all our garbage and it'll become stardust? Pretty sure that's how it works. Looks like it's working. Alright, looking good. I don't know why we have bones here. Should we start collecting the skulls? Somebody said that if we had 7 skulls, we can do what they said would be a funny little thing. I feel like a bad guy collecting skulls though. I feel like no good guys had skulls on their desk, you know? It's just not done. Okay, we'll get this done. We'll finish this video.
My other examples are like the Paranormal Activity 6, the ghost dimensions of creepypasta. They're bad, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, that was it. Alright. I thought we had way more. Anybody a patron? Oh, that actually makes my face hurt.
By the way, unrelated, one of the cringiest things I've seen in modern creepypasta is people that write their stories with like a dialect. Like they want their story to come from a 70-year-old gravedigger in Tennessee, so they type his accent into the narration. And this is still supposed to be a true story. You know how J.K. Rowling types Hagrid's speech in Harry Potter? It's like that. The things I've seen in Rattlesnake Gulch ain't like nothing I've seen before or since. As a West Virginian coal miner, I not only have an account on somethingawful.com, but the self-awareness to type my own accent out phonetically.
Yeah, flowers for Algernon. That's the main problem with it, yeah. I've read most of it, but not all of it. You know what is a very good book too? That's kind of related? It's called The Curious Case of the Dog in the Nighttime. Uh-oh, I'm getting mighty sleepy. I'm gonna go sleep. $31? How much are we gonna get for 5, do you think? 231. Okay. Not bad. For 5? Not bad at all. The Curious Case of the Dog in the Nighttime. It's sad because there's a dead dog at the start of it. Which is what the case is about. Is it doing the... Are we Groundhog Daying? I think we're Groundhog Daying again. I think we're Groundhog Daying again. It's still Friday. I don't like that. Why is it still Friday? Why are we doing a Groundhog Day again? I don't like that. Also, look at this weather. It's ominous as fuck. All right. I know what must be done. Do you know what must be done? I'll tell you. We need to eat. Get our server shit done. There has to be like a light in this room, no? I guess not. We need to get enough money to get a droid. And then that'll fix us, I think. The taste is kind of weird. Don't tell me the MREs went bad. Don't tell me the MREs went bad. You can't tell me the MREs went bad. I know Kerfer is out there. I don't care. It's too spooky. Hey, wake up. Not even last night's storm could startle you. You've been asleep for a while. I don't feel so good. I'm gonna puke. Okay, power's good. Power's gonna hold out for the day. You know, if you eat something bad, you shouldn't bleed. Puking, I get. Bleeding did not what should be your body's default response. Okay, what happened? See, I want the drone so that we can go and look at that shit, you know? Terrifying. Genuinely terrifying. Filthy, but genuinely erotic. That's a simp son, not a family daughter. Ah, whatever. Wait, why is the polarity so much easier to do now? It's not, never mind. Why must I turn this base into a house of lies? Do you think it's because I need to do the satellite reports? That's why I have to relive this day over and over again, because I didn't do my satellite reports? Loan request, plan A, 100 points, return 120 in 4 days. Ah, interesting.
When a person was shot doors from my house, I realized how important my crusade is of removing illegal handguns off the streets of New York. Hi, I'm New York State Senator Eric Adams, and for 22 years I wore a bulletproof vest and stood on the street corners and protected children and families in the city of New York. I'm asking you to join me in this crusade of removing illegal handguns off our streets and out of our homes. Please come and join me inside my house as I show you how simple items such as bamboo paper can be an indicator of marijuana use, or a cut of straw can be an indicator of using cocaine. I will show you how to search a room to ensure that you remove illegal handguns and other contraband from your home. What I would like to show here is to empower parents on how to search a room inside their home. It's imperative that you should know what's inside your household. And no one can state that you can't search a room in your own home. You write the Constitution. There are no First Amendment rights inside your household. It is your obligation and responsibility not only to protect the child that may be using an illegal drug or carrying an illegal gun, but you also have to protect the members of the household, their younger brothers and younger sisters, and the other elder members of...
I like how the child only needs to be protected if the gun is illegal. If they legally own a gun, it's alright, you know? It's the illegal gun you gotta watch out for. We're out of batteries, huh? Shit. Hmm. We really are out of batteries. I did not expect that. Careful, where are you? There you go. Okay. Let's grab the item box. Keep trying to turn on the flashlight, but you know how that be. Where's the item box? Over here. Oh, look, another guy. Okay. Get ready to get chipped, buddy. What that video? New Noiseland? What that means? You can have it loop. No, I'm not doing this, but thank you. What is this? A scrumpled scrap of paper, okay. Shovel guitar. Honestly, the digital map kind of blows. Oh, shit. I don't know which drives were tainted. You know what? I'm selling all of them. It's fine. We'll recoup the losses somehow. Somehow. I'm out of drives though. Drives. Drive rack. A drive rack can fit 16 drives? Ah. Seems like it's not necessary. Whoa. How come we didn't find that signal? Looking for love in all the wrong places. You think it's gonna rebound at 6 again? And then the time will go backwards? Oh, batteries! Batteries! I forgot to buy batteries. Once these lemons start producing, we're not gonna need to work anymore. We're just gonna become like lemon farmers, I guess. Just as long as nobody steals them. I would not want any lemon stealing walruses. Yeah, let's buy some batteries. Battery. Battery. Oh my, they're 45 each? Jesus Christ! They're 45 each? Well, at least we can buy a drone. I guess we're not buying batteries because they're too freaking expensive. Jesus. A drone is about, like... Oh, I don't know. It's just cheaper, it feels like. What are you, asteroid? Okay, what did I buy? I bought a drone, right? Okay. Oh, those are the drives. Okay, well, give me the drone. The drone's cooler. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. And, I'll be right back. Go Pascal. Red rum, red rum. Red rum. Is my drone on the way? I like how I sent a drone to get a drone. I guess that makes sense. It's like how there's a car or there's a truck that you use for trucks. It's called a truck here and the truck there.
Ooh. I love ghost hunting shows. Usually people hear that and they're like,
More Jenny.
OMG, me too. I love ghost adventures. That Zach Baggins. And I have to be like, no, I don't watch that one. Or maybe less often they'll be like, Ghost Hunters. And no, I don't watch that one either. The ghost hunting shows that I like are the underdogs, like the sad knockoffs of the popular ghost hunting shows. I'm talking My Ghost Story, The Ghost Inside My Child, A Haunting, Paranormal State, and its spin-off, Psychic Kids. But there's one that sticks out, and it... objectively the saddest. This show ran for only a year, 20 episodes total, on Destination America. Nobody I talked to has ever heard of it. It's called Paranormal Home Inspectors.
What a great title.
The idea
what is that,
of this show
Ariel?
is pretty straightforward, although I'm not going to say it's good. Basically, someone had the idea for a ghost show that's also a home inspection show. So they hunt for ghosts, but they also examine the house for any mundane explanations for the ghost activity. So when you first hear the debunking angle, you might be like, oh,
This one is called The Worst Ghost Hunting Show of All Time, I think. Ooh. What does toggle do? I don't know, but we finally got a drone. Alright, let's go investigate. Let's go investigate. Okay, so which way is that? So south is this way. So the server faces east. Which is weird because we don't have the sun rising.
sounds interesting. But if you think about it for like a second longer, you might be like, oh, actually, I don't know if that would make very compelling television. And yes, yeah, that's the problem.
I have a box downstairs. The previous owners, they said, we'd like you to keep this box on the land. I get an uncomfortable feeling with it.
Boxes like this exist in houses. Looks like it's plywood underneath this. It's not antique.
So let's move chronologically through the show. Each episode is divided into segments, and all of these segments are weirdly divorced from each other. You definitely get the feeling that some intern was just handed all this footage to try to edit together, like, okay, do your best. They even have the intro and the transitions narrated by a mysterious British woman, and this British woman is not a character on the show. She is not one of the three hosts. We are never told who or where she is. She's just another mysterious, disjointed element of the show. So, segment number 1, the unidentified British woman gives us a rundown on the house we're about to visit.
Our paranormal home inspectors received a call from a woman named Catherine. She claims that strange things started to happen shortly after she moved in and began renovating.
The buildings are all extremely old. Most of them have seen heavy renovations. Segment number 2, Michelle speaks with the homeowners. Michelle is basically the host. She appears in multiple segments instead of just one. We see her the most often. It begins and ends with her. I do not know why she's not framed as the main character and providing the voiceover. It makes no sense. So Michelle interviews the client and finds out what ghostly phenomena they've been experiencing. The show is already really good at this point because, with a few exceptions, most of the paranormal activity is extremely unscary and extremely boring.
I woke up in the early morning and I could hear water running. I went into the bathroom and my taps in the bathtub were on.
My favorite thing is the producers have clearly seen better ghost shows where they'll have a dramatic reenactment of some kind of scary activity, but in this show, nothing described is good enough to merit a reenactment, and they just go for it anyway.
And then I go back upstairs and the closet door would be open.
Like in one episode, the husband is like, I came out of the garage and the TV that I left on was off. And the TV that I left off was on. And they have him reenact that.
There's a zoo.
Walking in from the garage and being puzzled that a different TV is on. Now, at this point, some of the cracks are beginning to show. We already know that this house is about to be looked at by a skeptical home inspector, and some of the beats feel a little too foreshadowed.
I was overcome with a smell.
Has the house ever been treated for mold or mildew problems?
Not since I've owned the house. I did have to replace the roof.
With that in mind, let's move on to segment number 3, the home inspection. For this portion of the show, they bring in the shining star, my favorite character, Brian. Brian is a guy that does home inspections, and that's all there is to it.
Absolutely not an apparition. It was just a shadow.
He doesn't have any particular showmanship or charisma. He doesn't even seem fully aware that he's being filmed for a TV show. He just slowly moves through the house, crawling through ducts, examining wiring.
Fixture is nice and tight, so that seems to be okay. Next we'll check the switch and... well, here's the problem right here. We've got a worn light switch, which would suggest that it needs to be replaced.
Crossing one thing after another off his list, joylessly debunking all of the ghosts we just heard about.
Problems with computers. We found a modem in the
It
basement
disappeared.
that was draped over top of an electrical line. It's absolute no-no.
He doesn't even fix any of the problems, he just identifies them. It's so weird in the midst of a ghost show, edited with creepy camera angles and soundtrack screeches, to suddenly have it grind to a crawl and just watch a bored man identify loose wires and improper insulation.
We can see evidence of feces and where the insulation's been disturbed.
There are a couple oddball investigations. Like there's one great episode where Brian figures out that the reason the couple is seeing a ghost at the top of their stairs is that the wall of the landing has unintentionally been painted with a human-shaped optical illusion.
We have a staircase, and right above it you keep seeing a shadow peek out from about the shoulder up.
This is so cool. The wall's obviously been touched up with 2 different kinds of paint. You got gloss paint and matte paint. It's very subtle, but this definitely could appear to look like the outline of a person. That's pretty cool, but totally explainable, so we'll check that one off our list.
But for the most part, this is the weirdest, funniest, boringest part of the show and doesn't match any of the other parts. Oh, also, if you want to play the Paranormal Home Inspector's drinking game, you need to take a drink every time Brian identifies that a door has not been installed correctly. It's like every show.
We're gonna go upstairs and have a look at closet door.
Door at the top of the stairs is an easy one. It's not level to begin with because the floor is shifted.
The doors in this house are not hung properly. Close one door, the other one opens. They're only held on by magnets. These old latches also never latch properly. They're having problems with the door opening on its own. I can see right away that it's not really installed properly, is it? Back door closing by itself is not installed properly.
And now it's time for segment number 4, the psychic.
Renowned intuitive healer Nadine Mercy is looking for something Brian can't see.
Okay, so the elephant in the room is that psychics on TV are just not very interesting. On a TV show, it's tempting and frankly expected that you will tamper with your results.
I'm hearing the name, I don't know why. I'm hearing the name George, something to do with George. I'm getting a Joyce or a J.
A couple by the name of George and Joan lived here.
As a producer, you can tell your psychic the history of the house and what the homeowners are experiencing, and then they can tailor their reading around that. And then you can just say, we didn't do that.
Nadine has been given no information about the house or its occupants or what they have been experiencing.
Sounds like more than a coincidence for sure.
And the audience is like, oh, okay, yeah, sounds legit. Even if for some reason you don't rig the psychic can rig themselves. It's not like you're throwing the psychic on the plane blindfolded. Like, they know where they're going, they can look up the local history. With all that said, I think it is important to note that there is a difference between a compelling TV psychic and a poor TV psychic. It's all in the showmanship, their acting ability. How natural can they make it seem that they're having these revelations?
There's some dark energies, people have done some really bad things.
How well can you act like you're experiencing extreme emotions from being in haunted houses?
Oh my god. Goosebumps like a shot went right through my whole body. Don't show me.
Or look like you're talking to ghosts real time.
I'm getting more 3 syllables to a name. The spirit had me write on a piece of paper, and there was 3 lines. 3. I couldn't put a name, but it had 3 syllables.
Not to go too hard on Nadine, but I'm really not buying what she's selling.
Sing,
Yeah, flying a drone.
Talk to me, baby. Soft and low.
Nadine says something about needing to breathe or having trouble breathing in every episode.
I have this really heavy presence in my chest. It's almost like I want to breathe.
There's something
from the
out
kitchen
here, but I don't know
on.
what.
I start getting heavy, can't breathe. Harder to breathe, energies just went up. I'm just gonna ask everybody to calm down because it's a little bit overwhelming right now.
What up?
Okay,
Oh,
here are the things
yeah,
you can
sleeping.
connect to a psychic saying they need to breathe. Drowning, choking, hanging, being buried alive, trauma to the head or body, most terminal illnesses, being dead and therefore no longer able to breathe, as in all ghosts.
Heaviness, boom, right in here, taking my breath away.
We've got a furnace that is clearly not venting properly and is likely emitting carbon monoxide into this area.
Nadine likes to say the vaguest things possible, which is fine on its own. I'm sure they teach you that in Psychic 101. If you want to be a psychic, you just have to walk into a building and be like, I'm feeling a heavy pressure, like something oppressive, pressing down or choking, a sense of being trapped or can't breathe. Wow, okay, I keep getting the words, get out. We don't want you here.
that something?
Get out. It's definitely a dark presence. Here I'm getting a lot of positive energy, youthful energy, something to do with children. The word child.
Where am I?
Either a spirit that was taking
Okay,
care
I
of children,
overshot
or
it
the spirit
somehow?
of a child, perhaps a mothering presence or a matriarch who's passed away. Very peaceful feeling of protection. Then no matter what kind of ghost haunting they've been having, if they had a grandparent die, or a mischievous ghost, or dark ghost things, you can just apply whatever you want onto the reading that you gave because you covered all of your bases. I guess to a degree
There's
that's
2 now.
probably what all psychics do, but I don't know, when Nadine does it, it's just painfully apparent.
There's a lot of things that happen at nighttime here.
I mean, she diagnoses every house with a minimum of 3 ghosts.
I'm actually picking up an animal spirit. 2 elderly men, a lady. There's quite a few here, and I'm not sure why.
The home's original builder, along with 2 former residents named George and Joan, and the 2 young boys that mysteriously disappeared from the neighborhood.
He just brought more energies in, like a gang of energy coming right at me. There's a little boy spirit, his sister, a mother. It's a female spirit. Okay, another male figure just came in. There's a lot of spirit in this house.
I don't know if I've seen any single ghost households on this whole show, and they keep cutting to these incidental shots of
Do
her
you see
doing
that?
goofy poses with her hands or body, where she's like picking up the energy. I don't know, where I'm at with psychics is they kind of fall into 2 categories for me. Category 1 is sweet, well-intentioned yoga instructor psychic, and like maybe with these ones you don't believe what they're telling you, but you can tell that they believe what they're telling you and their hearts are in the right place. Category 2 is carnival huckster psychic, and they just want your money.
Nadine's report is clear. She believes there is paranormal activity in the house.
Nadine just strikes me as a little too much category 2 for comfort, but I'm not a psychic, so I'm not saying my reading is necessarily accurate. In one episode, she enters a house where they have what is clearly a memorial shrine to their deceased daughter. Like,
to
there's
figure
a
out where I'm
huge
going.
framed photo of her and candles on either side, and like her face printed on a candle from a vigil.
That's the
And
stupid
Nadine
aliens
walks to
again.
the giant picture and she's like, I'm sensing that this photo is significant.
I'm being directed to look at this picture. Did she pass away?
Wow, Nadine, you must be really attuned to the spirit world. Segment number 5 is the historical background. Michelle, our host from the beginning, goes to the local library or interviews local historians to see if anything spooky or tragic has happened nearby.
Do you think a lot of people in the area in this town have experienced paranormal activity?
I would say, yeah.
But she usually checks the whole town or like a 20-mile radius out from the house.
While conducting her research, paranormal investigator Michelle comes across a story of a little girl who died close to the home.
She was hit by a car right out on the highway, right in front of the store out here, Stewart's store.
About how long ago?
That would have been in the mid-60s.
And yeah, I used to think it mattered if the
Do a
ghost
flip?
had lived in the house or been to the house.
Honestly,
or
I'm gonna
been aware of
flip the
house's
keyboard because
existence,
I
it
can't
turns out that
find this
doesn't matter.
piece of
Yeah, you know,
shit.
fish gonna swim, ghost gonna haunt. Because the thing is, they are not going to historical landmarks. They're going to houses. And even with private residences, the ones with very famous hauntings or very sordid histories have usually already been visited by the bigger, fancier ghost hunting shows.
You?
What I'm saying is, the paranormal home inspectors
It's a
are
fucking
not hitting
deer?
the primo ghost hotspots. So ideally,
Oh my God!
they would like to find out that the house was
It's this
built
piece
on a
of shit
graveyard
deer!
or had a gruesome murder there, but they have to cast their net a little wider, or they're usually not going to find anything. So you end up with things
I've
like
been chasing this
there used
goddamn
to be
deer.
a jailhouse a block away.
2 doors down from you, it used to be a jail.
Oh, I didn't know
2
that.
doors down.
Okay.
Or
Piece of
at some
shit.
point in history, a body was found in the river that runs for miles and miles, but also passes
It's
your
literally
house.
just a deer.
Soon discovered that there had been a
Is everything just a
train
deer in this
crash
game?
1934 on the very tracks that run behind our
There's something
client's
else. I bet it's a
Is the
different
ghost
deer.
haunting every house? Because in that case, I feel like none of those residents would even notice they were haunted, because they would just have like one strange occurrence each, and they'd just be like, oh, the door's open, and not think anything of it. One episode is really bad. Like, they find out about this disappearance of 2 little boys that happened in the city the house is in, and they spin this wild speculation that the boys were murdered, and at one time their bodies were hidden under the house. Now, they're not there now, but they were at some point.
In 1916, 3 years after this house was built, 2 boys down the road went missing without a trace. They were never found.
Is there something buried down there? No. Was there something buried down there? Yes.
This is all based on nothing, and they're just like, we did it. Solved that ghost.
2 young boys that mysteriously disappeared from the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's fucked up. You
Are
can't do
they
that.
the spirits that haunt Catherine's home?
Okay, this is the part I really have beef with. I think that
Oh, we gotta take this
going
baby
in to film
home.
a ghost show and
Look at the
slamming
battery.
doors and bringing in your psychics and having
Uh-oh.
seances, it's all in good fun. But when you start referencing a specific recent death, it just feels in poor taste to me. I mean, if it's like a Civil War soldier ghost, I literally couldn't care less. But if it's somebody who died like 5 years ago and they still have living relatives who knew them and remember them, just don't go there. Like,
Great points, Jenny. I need to go pick up my drone. All right. This show sounds awesome. It only has 1 season as far as I'm aware. You know, that could actually be like a good for Halloween. We could watch it on stream and like do a drinking game or something. No, I think this show's before Netflix. Jenny actually has like some really good bad television show suggestions. There's this one. There's this other show called Future World, where they compete. They have like 2 guests, like teams compete, called Kronos and Timeo. I forget the other name. And what's it called? The basic premise is like, who would be better, cavemen or like people from the future? But obviously the problem is that, you know, these are normal day people, and so all they do is they give like the future people like a nicer part of the living area where they can just like, they have they basically have, from my understanding, like food that is like cooked and heating and electricity, and they give like the other people, the ones from the past, the pastos, they have to like forage their own food. Like, it's all uncooked carrots and shit like that, and so basically they have to cook everything. And then on top of that, oh shit, I didn't think this through. They basically have to, yeah, like they basically, and they don't have heat either. And there's like this huge cold snap in Michigan where they were filming this. And so basically they're all freezing in like their loincloth bikinis. They barely get any sleep. The firewood is too damp. And it's just such a funny premise. Can I come over for that stream? Yeah, of course. Nipsey can come over. Crack Dota. Yeah, why not? I'll let a stranger into my house. Just don't diddle me. My only request. What does toggle do you think? Oh, well, now I don't wanna. Well, if that was your intention, then... Good. Dej? No. No, you think that of me? You see a man fall down the mountainside and you think that of me? I am the one who's a mountain. I'll bring the 151. I don't think they have 151 anymore. And you know what? Probably for a good reason. I don't think we should have 151 anymore. I think we shouldn't be allowed to have 151. Not like we as in me and you, although me and you, but also like as a society, I don't think we can be trusted with Bacardi 151. What does toggle do you guys think? Toggle drone. Oh, it doesn't seem to do anything. Neat. Okay. I'm too injured? Okay. I mean, I guess. Oh, it doesn't even work. I can't use the medkit because I'm too injured. Kinda not a great system then, huh? I don't need the bandage right now? Heavy meds from the store. 151 is pretty crazy. Yeah, especially like doing shots of 151 was pretty crazy. on like a weekday. Heavy meds is 250. That's not fair, game, and you know that's not fair. You know that's not fair. First time I drank it, I could actually feel myself getting drunk after a shot. Yeah, no, that... What happened here? Oh, the mannequin escaped. Okay, I see. Got out of its collection cell. What?
It's cold in the hospital next time.
Yeah, it's a computer emitting heat. Bacardi 151, like, yeah, should not... You shouldn't be allowed to have it. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck this room. I don't care about it. What happened in this room, though? Oh, right, I was gonna get a hacksaw. Right? That's what I said? Hacksaw? Burger? Burger? I mean, it is illegal now, right? Or not illegal, but like not made. Do they make overproofed liquors? Ketchup and the palette there. Strange. I wonder if I can knock any of these top thingies off. Like here? Bonk. Nope. Another burger? Oh, I think the reason why the burgers are like that instead of like being a burger itself is, if that makes any sense, is because they don't like, so that they don't go bad. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Okay, you see this vent? This is the vent that connects my like, okay, so this is the base, right? This is the way I look out. This is the one that flew open. So there's something here. This is what part of the base is this? And then there's something here, and this is my room? Oh. Okay. I feel like I should have been here already. Wait, that emery looks cooked. Like it literally, yeah, okay, it's gone bad. Okay, this is right above me. Paper, plastic trash. Paper, paper, paper. Right. What is this? Piss bottle. Chair. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not really happy. Taking a note for whoever reading this, saw that one figure standing next to the concrete pole, could not get a good look. My eyes were blurry from the lack of sleep, maybe hallucinations, who knows. Concrete pole. Came out investigating the place, saw footprints at the exact same place where the figure was last night. I do not feel safe here, I want to leave. Well, I don't feel safe here. I feel like there's gonna be something spooky. Eat doggy food? IRL or? Oh my head acne has gone crazy. It's from the short hair. It's exposed to the sun, which gives you acne, I believe. No, that doesn't make sense. It's gonna be the same day again. It's gonna be the same day. It's gonna be Friday, day 19. This storm. It must be the storm. The storm is causing this. I have storm protection. Do you think maybe that's why it's repeating itself? Oh, I see. Is it like itchy tasty? See, it's still Friday. I told you. I told you. Oh, well, actually, it's still Friday because it hasn't been a full day yet. Never mind. I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you. Right, this one went bad. We gotta go through all of my MREs. I think some of them went bad. Okay, all those look fine. Oh, wait. There's stinky lines coming from one of them. Is it you? No. We're literally doing the smell test right now. Oh, my ATV is there. I forgot. Okay, which of you has flies? Is it you? Or you? No. Is it you? No. Who is it? Who's stinky? There's flies somewhere. One of these has flies. Something's out there. There's a fly MRE. Which one's the fly MRE? Are you? Is it you? Is it you? Are you the fly MRE? Here, I can smell it. It is the fly MRE. Okay. Hi, Scully. Did you drink a lot of water? Now you want to put it into the computer? Okay, we gotta put the rest in the fridge. I think that's the problem. You'd think they'd last forever because of that's what they're supposed to do, I think. But they don't. You okay? Empty shrimp. Chat. That shrimp pack was not empty before. Well, yeah, don't. Why are you doing that, Scully? Chat, somebody ate my shrimp. And my pizza, too! Wrong tool, you're the wrong tool. Alright. It was New Spire? No! Nine? There's 9 guys? It's Saturday. I failed my report. I don't care. I love it. Besides, I deflied my MREs, so... I'm actually feeling pretty good now. You have a little accident, baby? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. You feeling okay, Scully? I don't think she's feeling great. The Smugson. My god, it's a Hexclad. Those are worth like $2,000. Gordon Ramsay keeps trying to sell me one. Oh, it's a sale for Father's Day. If I could not use any other pan, I'd use this one. And it's insane because I've never seen him actually use a Hexclad pan except for in the ads. You guys hear what I'm saying? Does any of this make sense to you? Does nobody know what I'm talking about? I've heard they're not great. They're not great. I'm saying it. And I'll tell you why. Am I calling Gordon a liar? Well, I'm not calling him a truther. I'll tell you why they're not great. And I'll do a rap. To celebrate. No, I won't. Here's the problem with the Hexclad pans. The way that they work is they have like a... The idea is that it's as tough as stainless steel, but as non-stick as Teflon, right? And the way they do it is they have this honeycomb pattern, a hexagon pattern of stainless steel ridges. And in between those ridges, in the hexagon itself, is the Teflon. And so the idea is that when you're scraping up stuff with like a spatula, you're only rubbing up against the stainless steel ridges and you don't actually damage like the Teflonated part, right? The problem is that they don't, because of the ridges, there's parts of the pan that are still stainless steel. And so it's equally as sticky as stainless steel on those parts. And then the other so it's not as non-stick as Teflon. The second problem is that it's not as durable as stainless steel because you can still rub up against like the Teflon parts, especially if you're using like a fork or something. If you want to make a French omelet, you're going to be whipping that, you know, the omelet up. So it doesn't have like great functionality for that either. So it's like kind of the worst of both worlds. It's kind of like the opposite of the season 4 finale. Of that show, The Next Generation. PFAS? I don't know, sure, whatever. Teflon's kind of awesome. It's insanely non-stick. It's so non-stick that like we basically need a way to make it stick to things. Otherwise, like it's used, like it's literally so non-stick. It's the most non-stick thing we can think of. And not like just me, but like smart people too. Like they can't think of anything even more non-stick. So yeah, Teflon is... Ooh. Nice. Well, lemon. Any more lemons? But yeah, Teflon is like so non-stick that's why it took so long to make like this hex pattern, is because of the way that you bond Teflon to like a metal is a very complicated process. Yeah. All right, once we're starting to get the lemon money, we're gonna be able to like buy batteries whenever we want. I might have planted these trees a bit too close to each other though. It might be hard to see the lemon for the forest. We'll see. Also, like, if they cost like as much as a good stainless steel pan costs, while having the durability of a non-stick pan, right? Like, even if you double the durability for a non-stick pan, I'd rather get two $30 Tefals than one $200 like Hexclad, or even $300. Somebody's in the pool again. Oh, I should clean up the break room. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Fuck was that? Being paper alien. No, somebody threw this thing at me. What? Wait, what? There was a trebuchet? What the? What? What do you mean you shred the paper, boy? Hey, well, I'm killing this thing. Tomorrow. What is this? Somebody, like, built a contraption to, like, launch? What am I looking at even? Is this a trebuchet? A catapult is superior or whatever. What do they say? Who cares? What the hell is... I'm so confused. We gotta start locking our doors. Wrong way. That was genuinely terrifying. I can't believe that that thing flew at me. But it wasn't like even a real alien. Okay, going the right way now. Is that my base? Oh. No. Oh, it's one of the transformers. Okay. I getting closer? No, what? Wait, how did I get so far away? What? What are you people talking about? Is that my bass? Oh, okay. I think it's over there somewhere. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just a rock. I'm 100% invested right now. What happened? Is new? New. 8. Who's the other guy? Hey, Skelly. That's the lake. That's my bass. I don't know why the lake is so flamboyant on the infrared. You see, I've always off-roaded these roads. Or I guess not. So I don't actually know how you're supposed to get to places properly. Guy who's only ever used Google Maps. I don't actually know how to get to places properly. It's a real epidemic. You ever drive around without like like something punched into your GPS? And it feels very freeing, and it also feels very scary. It genuinely does. It feels like you're not supposed to be doing that, you know? I rarely use GPS. Really? I always use GPS. The GPS knows better than me. Why wouldn't I? I just look at maps at red lights. What are you, a BMW driver? You know who's the worst? People who get into accidents, but then also block the lane with it. Like, can you be any more inconvenient? Michael Scott driving into a lake. JPG. Jay Leno car crash. GIF. If it's another deer, I'm going to be pissed. I can't see shit though. Should I have added like a torch to the drone or something? A torch is what British people call a flashlight. Yeah, like For some reason, the deer don't show up on infrared. Maybe it's like the deer from Adventure Time. Just evil. Plain evil. Okay, I don't know. Let's bring the drone home, I think. We'll bring the drone home and we're gonna finish watching this episode of Jenny Nicholson. Can't rename a drone camera. Why not? Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. I'm a sheep. Whatever, right? You know that song? Oh my god, it's getting late. Sheesh. The Streamler.
If there's a child who was murdered in 1996,
Oh, right,
you, the
this
TV
part.
psychic, do not get to touch that case unless the family themselves came to you for like closure. But even then, tread carefully. There's this one episode. This family has tragically lost their daughter in what they suspect was a murder, but it was left inconclusive. They believe that she is now a ghost who is haunting their house, and they seem comforted by this idea. And the psychic is like, yes, it's your daughter, which, okay, fine. But then the team is like, we also read about this other young girl's murder that happened in this area, and her ghost is also here.
In a wooded area very close to the property, a 15-year-old girl by the name of Dolly was found brutally raped and murdered.
Why would this be in a TV show about ghosts?
With somebody big guy.
No, it's an older one.
She had no clue. She didn't know what hit her.
Wait a second, no.
Could Nadine's experiences relate to Michelle and Matt's findings regarding the slain girl called Dolly?
That other girl died in 2009, which is pretty recent. And her family didn't sign up for this. You don't get to use her horrifying murder as fodder for your stupid ghost show and have your hacky psychic making spirit hands and addressing her by name.
Oh, back here. Dolly? Dolly, is that you? Do you have something to say to us? Ashley? Dolly?
Anyway, at this point in the show, it becomes pretty clear why Nadine's psychic readings are all over the place. She gets to a house and they're like, here's your packet. And in the packet is like, the client is experiencing animal growls and mischievous behavior.
Was that in-game or in the video?
And child laughter. And then you turn the page and it's like, here is every violent act that's happened in this county since the 1800s. And then the producers are like, okay, Nadine, make up a story, we're rolling. And even if Nadine was particularly creative, there are too many disparate pieces to fit into a convenient narrative. So Nadine just ends up making up 6 or 7 different ghosts to try to fit everything in. Segment number 6 is the ghost hunting. And this is another great part of the show. They bring Michelle back at night to the scary house and have her try to capture ghost activity on camera. In the pilot episode, Michelle is with another girl who is clearly the one that's supposed to do this segment with her. But the other girl turns out to be horribly afraid of ghosts, and
What?
she quits the show in the middle of the first episode.
Just gonna go crawl in a hole.
What did
Ashley,
you
leave the
sign
house
up
yet?
for?
Ashley? Ashley? My assistant Ashley developed such a headache that she had to leave the building. She never came back, and she has subsequently quit the team.
That doesn't sound very good.
I'm sorry to see her go.
That girl had clearly been the one who was supposed to do that part, so for the rest of the season, they just kind of rotate who Michelle does the investigation with. And it usually seems like it's just their sound guy or something. The reason this part of the show is so funny is that it's so perfunctory. Like, the producers are like, hey, it's a ghost show. You have to have a part where they run around and doors are slamming and stuff. But on Paranormal Home Inspectors, this whole segment takes like at most maybe 5 minutes of the runtime. You can tell their hearts aren't in it. Notably, this portion is very transparently rigged because they never leave empty-handed. There's always some kind of concrete ghost activity. And it's usually the same couple things, like the motion sensors start going crazy, or the faucets turn themselves on, or doors are slamming.
That sensor just went off on its own. Is there somebody up here?
What the? Do you hear that growling?
I do, yeah. The TV just came on. The faucet's on.
Faucet's on.
Whoa, that door just opened on its own. Look at this, the ceiling fan's on. I can't believe it.
But then, and this is the best part, it happens every episode, Michelle at some point just goes, well, I think we have enough. I'm not even saying they transition to another segment. I'm saying in the middle of the investigation, while ghosts are manifesting and crazy things are happening on camera, Michelle just says, well, that's enough evidence for this house. Let's leave.
I think we got enough. We're gonna wrap up for the night and go through the audio and video. We'll end the investigation because I think we definitely got quite a bit.
I definitely think we got enough.
Leaky faucet footage.
I think we definitely have plenty. Had a long night. I'm tired, fed up, and that's it.
You're the boss.
I like this idea that with the existence of ghosts wholly unproven, you can just get enough evidence and be done. Well, this spirit is manifesting physically to us in amazing, unprecedented ways, but it's done 2 things now, so that should be enough. What if Michelle was a detective at a real crime scene? Like, well, we've got a bloody footprint and the murder weapon, so that should be more than enough. Let's pack it in. Segment number 7 is the recap and conclusion.
The house was built by a plumber in 1913. This could explain why you've had odd issues related to the plumbing.
Okay.
Michelle presents all of the findings to the client, and it's weird because she presents them in the same order that we learned them. So she'll be like, here is Brian debunking all of your haunting activity in a very clear and dry way.
We're here to present you with all the results, and we're going to start with Brian, our certified home inspector.
And often
I love
the
Brian.
homeowner's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's a relief. I guess my house isn't haunted. But then Michelle is just like, and here is me and a psychic confirming that the ghosts are real.
So, in summary, Brian has come up with some plausible explanations for what has been going on in the house. However, from what Nadine has discovered,
I hate Nadine.
and from my investigation, I'm tending to gear more towards that there is paranormal activity going on here.
And then the homeowner is like, oh, well, that makes sense too. I guess my house is haunted. And if the client called them in the first place, they already thought their house was haunted. So obviously they're predisposed to believe that one.
I'm very convinced there's spirits in this house.
I would have to agree with you on that.
And it ended on that with no counterpoint. So it's just kind of like, yeah, okay, it's haunted. And that's kind of it. Like, the episode ends there. The status quo is unchanged. They thought their house was haunted, and now they still think their house is haunted. There's never a resolution like, we're going to fix this problem we found with your house, or since it's a ghost, we're going to perform an exorcism or a
Look at that giant
blessing.
porg.
It's just like, so that's what we found. And yeah, okay, that's that. And then hilariously, every episode ends with an infographic of the house they just went to, and then the words, case closed, even though nothing could be farther from the truth. So that's the formula. Most of these episodes are very by the numbers, and once you start to notice the patterns, it makes them exponentially funnier to watch. Like the epilogue, where they've clearly been fed a script and usually reuse the same phrases.
Catherine seems at peace with our team's findings. Nick seems at ease with our team's findings.
With their information,
It even rhymes.
I feel very comfortable.
Ed seems comfortable with the
It's like
team's
poetry.
I am comfortable in this building.
Cindy, Jacques, and the boys seem to be comfortable with our findings.
I'm very comfortable.
I feel comfortable.
We feel much more comfortable now than we did before.
I'm feeling a lot more comfortable.
But it's almost more fun in the rare episodes where they deviate from the norm. Like, amidst all these episodes of buildings with no interesting backstory to go off of, they suddenly discovered that this one guy's office building used to house an insane church of ghost-summoning socialite women.
In the early 1900s, this block of buildings was home to the Spiritualist Church. The
We got one
church's
lemon so
practitioners,
far.
who were mostly women, believed in the afterlife and routinely conducted seances in an attempt to contact the dead.
And you're like, oh my god, I want to hear more about that. And then you just kind of don't. Like, the ghost activity is really lame.
Who's making this place dirty?
They'll swim towards you because they think they're going to be fed. But quite often, we see the fish go in that formation up to the edge as if someone was approaching, and there's no one approaching.
And you're like, wait, no. Go back to the ghost society.
Wait, why am I getting a package? I didn't order anything.
Can communicate with the spirit world.
My list says something about...
Hey there, my little mech. How's the crippling darkness? Just wanted to let you know I did some baking over the weekend, and I know you'll be sick of these probably decade-old daub-ass MREs. You'll appreciate some genuine French cuisine made by a professional such as myself. Anyway, croissant for you, raspberry drizzle. Enjoy, and don't like starve to death or anything. You miss my little asshole. Okay. Well, neat. I planted the lemon trees too close to each other, and it's very hard to tell if they have growths or not. Oh, there's one. I don't want to eat. You don't want to eat a lemon? All right. So we've gotten 2 lemons so far. We've only invested, I want to say, 8 to 10 hours. And then also, I believe, several $100. So yeah, feeling pretty good about them. Feeling pretty good about the lemons. Yeah, I planted these like an asshole. Would I be on the Mr. Beast video or would I be offended? It kind of depends on the kind of video it would be, I think. Especially this clump right here, definitely way too close. A competition video? Well, I mean, I guess maybe I wouldn't. What kind of competition? Who's the tallest? I'd be like one of the average people, I bet. If I went on the who's the tallest competition video. Fight to the death page? Why do you want to kill me? You know you're not in my will, right? You know I ain't leaving you shit. Not yet. Well, yeah, keep it up. You're bound to get on it this way. Honestly, every time I see Nova, new NB, I don't think of New Brunswick. I think of Nova Scotia, which is not a real place. I don't believe. All right. I think I've had enough scares. I think I've had enough laughs. I think I'm tired for today. Let's just finish up the video, and then we're gonna go.
In one of the most bonkers episodes, a man thinks his house is haunted by the ghost of his recently deceased mother. So it seems like they have a pretty good thread to work along. But amongst all his other ghost activities, he mentions that he has what is pretty clearly sleepwalking and sleep paralysis. So Michelle hears this and is like, oh, clearly that's sleep paralysis. And you're like, oh, thank goodness.
Really?
Like, she gets it. She's not gonna make it a ghost thing. But then Michelle is like, Sleep paralysis is a symptom of aliens.
Some people who have been experiencing abduction have reported that they experience sleep paralysis as well.
Anybody else getting sleep paralysis?
Will be visiting Alex. Michelle continues her research into the matter.
Yeah, great, Michelle. Let me know what you come up with. And then there's an interlude of Michelle looking at the government files and confirming that there's been a rash of alien abductions in the area.
Ah, yes, the government
UFO
files.
And made some startling discoveries.
I have just found
That weather is
6
turning.
reports of UFO sightings in the government files.
This show is
The
so odd.
government
The hosts
files.
are weird. Michelle is the most natural as a TV host, but it's not framed around her for whatever reason. I don't understand how she got relegated to Ghost Hunter when that doesn't seem to be a
Oof.
thing she's particularly interested in. Nadine Mercy seems like she's just frantically grasping at straws the entire time she's on camera.
Seeing cemetery.
I don't think I actually know who Poops for Cash is. I just think their name is funny.
She's here now. Wasn't my choice. She says, forgive me, I'm sorry. Uncontrollable circumstances.
Which makes you kind of secondhand
That is an
anxious
uncontrollable
as a viewer.
circumcision.
And Brian seems to have a dry sense of humor, but just so little investment in trying to be entertaining in his parts of the show.
Fireplace going on and off on its own.
Apparently it's been coming on and off by itself. So the problem seems to have occurred down here with the electronics. And then look at this. We can see right here. The wires are loose. This is an easy fix.
Sometimes he'll even straight up accuse the clients of sleepwalking or lying, which usually makes them angry and just makes everything really uncomfortable.
And this is busted.
What did you think?
Can I take a break? Sorry.
You okay?
I can read her mind.
On top of that, none of the 3 hosts' paths ever cross. They always visit the house at different times, and we never see them interact. It might have been less awkward if the producers did some kind of Queer Eye setup, where they like built them a fake clubhouse, like imply they're sitting around together in their free time, sipping mimosas and waiting for the next ghost case to come through their door. But hosts aside, the weirdest thing here is the format. Not only is it all these weird clashing parts, but why are they arranged in the order that they're in? You hear about ghosts, and then Brian comes in and proves that there aren't ghosts.
His explanation is very good.
These are all just different people's views.
And then they proceed with the ghost hunting and the psychic, like, yep, there are definitely ghosts. If you want us to be invested in the ghost hunting and psychic segments, why would you debunk it first? Why not close on that as a counterpoint before we get to the finale? All it does is slow down the momentum of the show with a boring portion that preemptively ruins everything we're about to watch.
There's nothing unexplainable or strange in this house. Everything has a plausible explanation.
Maybe their initial idea was just a show that debunks hauntings, and that was the whole thing. But then they realized that you
There used to be a
can
show
debunk
like that for
haunting
kids.
with a home inspection pretty quickly.
What was it called?
And
Mystery?
it's not very interesting, and it wouldn't really fill
Mystery
a half
Inspectors?
hour. And also, it's not that fun.
Mystery
Or maybe
Hunters.
The network did like
Mystery
that part,
Hunters
but
it was
they were
called.
Like, also, we need a night vision part where
Ever
you're
watch
running
it?
around hunting ghosts, because that's what shows are like. But maybe I'm giving it too much credit by even trying to understand the vision.
It should
I
not
can
be
see
this
why
foggy
Paranormal Home
inside.
Inspectors ran for such a short time, but its weirdness is honestly very endearing to me, and I think it's fun to watch with friends. There are a lot of funny moments in this series, and I highly recommend it. I think it is all illegally on YouTube, but for full quality, it does also pop up on Netflix or on-demand streaming services. Maybe I'll drop some Paranormal Home Inspector drinking game rules in the description for you guys.
Ooh.
The best thing about this series is how the epilogue of every episode confirms the bias of the producers. They show how the client's life has been going since learning the team's findings, and they always pose the question, will you continue living in your house? With the understood, even though it's haunted. And the client only ever addresses that. They're always like, yes, I am okay with knowing that the ghost is here. I feel safe here, despite the ghost. They never say, I reinforced the attic so the raccoons will stop eating my insulation, or I fixed the wiring in my fireplace so it stops spontaneously bursting into flames, or I took down that dangerous mass of wires that I had draped over a light fixture. They just never even mention that stuff again. In a weird way, the framing perfectly illustrates why a show of this premise doesn't work. The people who go on these shows and the people who watch them don't really want to see ghosts debunked. Their minds are already made up at the start of the episode. Sometimes you don't want to solve the problem. You just want someone else to come see that the problem is there and then talk to them about how exciting the problem is. Even if this show had followed all of my suggestions to improve it, do you think I would like it more? It's more fun to watch a ghost show that's bad, just like it's more fun to have a ghost than to have a door that you didn't install properly. So in a way, the reason this show doesn't work is also the reason that it does.
After examining the show, Jenny is comfortable with her findings.
Look, Yelnats is coming up. Any minute. Any minute now. Ah, I'm just joking.
Also, they should really spell inspectors in specters, like ghosts.
That makes
sense. The fact that they
sense.
don't is yet another example of their folly.
She seems at peace, but little did she know that I was the ghost. All along. Come.
What do you think is actually going on in the home? I feel that there's a presence or something, or I'm not sure. That's why I'm hoping that maybe you can give me some answers. What do you think is going on in the home? Nothing.
Yelnats, do you believe in ghosts? No. But one time we had a ghost, and then I told my wife, and she got mad about it. I'm like, you're the one who believes in ghosts. Why are you mad that there's a ghost now? And she was like, no, no ghosts. Anyway. That was a good one. That was a good stream. It was a... good game. Good game. Unlike some people who are saying it's not. I had a lot of fun. I'm still having a good time with it, honestly. Also, there was a very scary moment where I pooped myself. Pooped my pants. I poop my pants. So what? I have sex. Have sex. You know that song? That guy from Game of Thrones dances to it in Morbius. Because he finally has like muscles or something. Although, to be fair, he did get pretty freaking jacked. To be completely honest with you, he did get pretty jacked. Matt Smith, that's the guy, yeah. Sorry. Oh my god. No. Poop my sex have pants. Poop my pants have sex is not the is not it. But good guess, sort of. How close? 1 to 10, like a 0 maybe. All right. You know what? Say hi to Chibli. Say Chibli. Hello. Say no. How about say poop my pants have sex? That'll be good. Anyway, have a good one. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Has anyone had a close guess? Maybe I forget. Bye.